The desert. It covers countless thousands of square miles of the Earth's surface and drowns a man's tracks as surely as if it were the raging sea. And the man alone, set down in the midst of this barren, relentless waste, seems but a pitiful, helpless thing indeed. It is just past dawn when Conan sees the man. Already the blood-red sun beats down like some great beaming hammer upon the Cimmerian's brow as his Ambulan stallion gallops across the ever-shifting sands. For a moment, a thought crosses his mind. Mirage. But then...
By God, it is a man, out here alone in the middle of the desert. Hard to make him out. Whoa, boy, steady. Now it's no mirage, as we first thought, but a real man. He's gesturing to me. Oh, Greybeard. What are you doing out here alone?
My name is Sarka, and my beard, young man, is not gray, it's white.
My apologies, but my question remains. What are you doing out here alone in this desolate place?
I am here because someone has stolen my city.
What?
Aye, as I said, I am Sarkov by name, a sorcerer by trade.
Sorcerer?
Oh, one of your most kind-hearted types, let me assure you. I live but to protect my city, which is called Khorassan. At least I did protect it, until last night. It was stolen away from under me while I slept. I woke to find it gone. Gone.
No one can steal a whole city, old man.
Then what am I doing here out in the middle of nowhere?
I'll admit I don't know, but I can't...
He stole it, I tell you, right from under my nose. And you must help me find it.
I tend to steer clear of wizards, but you seem harmless enough. If I help you find this stolen city of yours, what will I get out of it?
Peace of mind and a tranquil heart.
Not enough. I was thinking about money.
I deal in magic, not gold. I'm a sorcerer, not an alchemist. But let's see. There must be something I can... Yes, that's it. If you help me find and rescue my stolen city, I will use my great powers to give you a throne. The throne of a whole city.
A throne, eh? Well, some time back, an ancient wizard prophesied that I would one day become a king. Perhaps you, who look even older than he was, are the one who will bring that to pass.
Never doubt it, barbarian. I may look old. I am old. But I am still a mighty sorcerer.
All right. I'll take a chance with you, old man.
Sarka. The name is Sarka. Have a little respect.
All right, Sarkov. Here, let me help you under the saddle, and we'll be off. Now, where is this city of yours, this Khorassan?
Well, it was north of here, near Shemakesh. But now I don't...
North of... You old fool. Shemakesh is south of here.
What? That can't be. How?
It's clear as the nose on your wrinkled face. Your city wasn't transported away last night. You were.
But that's impossible. Such things just aren't done. Not to sorcerers. Even he couldn't do such a thing. At least I don't think he could. But then again...
Who is he?
Why, Zorval, of course. He's another sorcerer. My bitter rival.
What else can you tell me about him?
Why, only that he's my son.
Your son?
But that was centuries ago. You see, for years, Zorval has wanted to begin a holy war against Shemakesh. But the Queen of Khorassan took my advice and wouldn't let him lead her city into a war. But now, with me gone, the desert may turn red with blood.
Then that's why he got rid of you.
Aye. And now our queen, Mehed is her name, doubtless believes I'm dead. So she'll probably fall under his sway. Right this moment, he's probably drafting all able-bodied young men to fight his holy war for him.
Do you think he knows I found you and plan to help you?
Oh, I'm quite sure he does.
Why?
Well, just to look up at the sky.
At that moment, Conan suddenly sees the sky has grown black. Yet it is not filled with clouds, but with great,
Thank you very much
giant
for the follow,
bats,
Whiskey in the
their
Jar.
inhuman cries turning his blood to ice. Onward and downward they come,
Tonight should
like
be a
some
pretty
great
sweet
dark
game.
blanket of fangs
It's like
and claws.
based on
Conan
the
feels the
12 Labors
hairs
of
rise on the
Hercules.
nape of his neck,
It's pretty
and
unique.
as he
I don't see a lot
draws
of
his
people playing
sword,
it, so it should be pretty fun.
They are the shadow bats. They're a special creation of my son. He's always been very proud of them.
You're a sorcerer. How do we fight them?
I'm afraid I've never been able to. I guess you might try your sword.
just then, the great bat-like monsters are upon them. With a snarl that is lost among the gibbering, flittering mass, the Cimmerian swings his great broadsword again and again, cutting a swath through them.
Shadow bats are not. They're solid enough to be cut and to die. I fought them. But so many of them. My sword.
Let go of me. It's no use, barbarian. Now it's got us both. All we can do is relax and hope it takes us to Zorval.
The following moment, Conan finds himself lifted bodily as if he were a child's toy from his horse, as he and the aged Zarkov are borne skyward at a speed which sends the wind whistling by their ears.
He's veering off from the rest. Then he must be taking up the Koroshan.
I've still got my knife. But no sense using it now. We're too high up. If I slew the creature, we'd just fall to our deaths. Got to bide my time.
Look, there it is.
You mean...
Yes, Koroshan. My stolen city. I recognize the castle. See? In fact, that's where it seems to be taking us now. We're descending.
Lower sweeps the circling gigantic bat. Finally, they are directly over the castle grounds.
We're low enough to survive now if this thing dropped us. Must strike. Now!
Stung by the barbarian's hard-thrust weapon, the startled monster drops both Conan and the wizard.
Are you all right, Sarkov?
Yes, but where are...
We fell through a skylight. But I guess your magic made us land unhurt. We're in some vast chamber.
Ah, then we are bruised, but unbowed.
But that is only a matter of time, Zarkov, for both of you.
Who the devil?
Zorval!
Now I see him. There in the shadows. Son or not, Sarkov, he's an evil-looking specimen. But now I see a throne beside him, and the woman sitting in it.
I am Mayhet, Queen of Koroshan. It is good to see you again, Sarkov. Your dear son told me you were dead.
Not quite accurate, my queen.
My queen now, dear father. You should have been content to die where I left you, instead of returning here. Your end will but be that much more terrible.
No one has driven me out of Koroshan in 300 years, and no one is going to stop now.
So be it. The decision to resist is yours, and I see you brought some broad-shouldered barbarian to try to help you enforce it. Guards! Seize them both!
We've got him, sire.
It's one thing to seize a Cimmerian, dogs, and another to hold him.
He's certainly a strong one, Zorval. Perhaps instead of harming him, you should add him to your army for your holy war.
There must be no more, your majesty.
Silence! Keep your distance, father. I warn you. If you try to approach the throne...
I always told your mother she should have been more firm with you. A pity she died when you were only 90. Now, about this war.
Sarkov.
I am all right, barbarian.
Ishtar, that mystic burst would have slain a normal man.
We are neither of us normal men, my son. Now, why don't we...
No! You are the one person who could ever challenge my power. So you must die, father or no.
In that case, my son, I must do this.
A mighty blast.
And the next one will be stronger.
Ha! My own burst parried it. The battle is joined, then.
Yes, regrettably, the battle is joined.
Crom. They're getting nowhere. I wonder what they'll try next.
Then suddenly, before the startled eyes of the barbarian and the young queen, each man conjures up a glowing, mystic warrior, a shining double of himself, and the two of them clash in cosmic combat.
So white. I can hardly look at them.
And now, the two gleaming warriors strive, one against another, face to face, no swords, but only strength against strength.
Hey everybody, thanks for tuning in to this Tuesday night game of Cycle of Cerberus in the Dice Dad Games Discord server. We are a Discord community that streams D&D content almost every night of the week. So if you like what you're seeing here tonight and you'd like to see some more of it, we will be here almost every night of the week. And if you are a player looking to hop into a game, we have links to our Facebook and our Discord on the Twitch. So check those out and come on in. We do giveaways, community events. We got artisan server. We do movie nights. It's really chill. And tonight we have a follower goal of 75 followers. We're close to our 50 follower goal. So we have sort of wrapped up the 50 follower goal dice into the 75 follower goal dice. So if we hit 75 followers, we're going to give away 2 sets of dice, as well as some Dice Dad stickers, some of our logo. So if you aren't following yet, this would be a great time to drop a follow and tell your friends about the stream, because if we can get up to 75 tonight, we'll be giving away some really amazing looking glow-in-the-dark dice. And we have given them away before in the stream, so you can guarantee you'll get them because we've already had people who got them. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and hop over into the Discord, and we'll join Pazuzu and the party as they're getting ready for their game. All right, everybody. We are live on the stream. Everybody say hello. We already have a good amount of viewers tonight, actually. We're already at 6 viewers, and your game hasn't even started. So, well, we're not supposed to say that. Don't peek behind the curtain.
Like it's more of us.
Oh, and I also had your guys' audio muted, so they couldn't hear you for that little bit.
What am I doing?
Okay, so as I did my calculation, I did level up and whatnot. We should be at 1095 to 14,000.
All right. And with that, we'll go ahead and get started.
Level 6.
I'm going to go ahead and mute myself, guys, and enjoy your game.
Thank you.
Give me a heads up. So
I don't know if I didn't add enough experience or not, but I'm only at 7,100 after the first dash. Like total.
So, okay, so what's the total overall? Somebody who's actually done the math right.
I thought I did.
I have no idea.
And that's what my total was. And that was you'd be added 200.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. You start level 5, right?
yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Which is like I forget how
Okay.
much usually.
It's 6,500
okay,
for
so
level 5.
Yes. Okay, so you guys should be at with what Supli just added. You should be at 70. Should be at 7,100 total.
Okay.
Okay.
Woo! I was right. I've never
Okay,
been
that
like
was
a
me. I was the so it's 71. So it's I don't know.
Personal victory right here, guys.
Yeah, that
All right,
makes sense.
so good start.
But either way, we're about halfway to level 6 anyway, so just give me a heads up.
No, we're not. Not
Yeah.
even close.
Yeah. That's like
Oh,
I don't know what I'm doing
No,
wrong
you-
with it. I put it XP correctly.
No, you need 14. You need 14,000,
Alright.
and it's So okay, everyone good?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Couple minutes behind, but everyone that's watching the stream, hello. This is Pazuzu. This is the Cycle of Cerberus game. The Cycle of Cerberus game. We're just going to go down the line and introduce everybody, everybody's characters, so everyone knows who everybody is. We do have 2 new players. We did have to have 1 person drop, unfortunately, but we did get 2 spots back, so we'll be able to. You guys have a full party now. So we'll just go ahead and start down the line with 2-ply. McSnips, go ahead with your character.
Are we keeping things simple, or do you want, like, how descriptive do you want me to get?
Simple-ish. I mean,
I think most of us were here last time.
I need to know the sizes of your feet. I'm just kidding.
yeah.
I wear mints
Yeah.
in my toenails and games. So I'm playing Pazuzu Lotus, our bald-headed monk. He's a very typical monk. He rocks a boomerang. He punches with his fists. He doesn't actually use any melee weapons. He just hits things. Likes to play pan flute.
Makes sense.
I gotta get to my description. I'm just filling time. 6'2". He's about 22 years of age. He's a very quiet, calm guy. Always in charge of his emotions. Never really speaks out of monotone. And he spent some time as the prisoner of goblins in his youth. So he was used as a thief. So he's got a few thiefy skills to him. But yeah, that's Toe Guy. I'm terrible at description.
Okay.
No, sorry everyone on stream.
Isn't my mic doing the reverb? The static, or is that a fan, or what was it? I hear
I think
static.
that's Pazuzu.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's background for Pazuzu, dude.
You're good. I was just curious.
Yeah,
where
that's-
that noise is coming from.
Yeah, it's me. That's me. My mic's kind of sensitive to things.
You're all good. I was just curious where it's coming from,
Okay,
essentially.
Yeah, it's probably me. All right. Next character, we'll go to Absolute Normal Farmer.
My character is Haley, the half-elf fighter. She behaves a lot like a dwarf, but she's still an elf. She's 6'4", 180 pounds, and a ginger.
And a raging alcoholic.
Yeah, and a raging alcoholic. We need to always remind that.
Yes.
I guess that's it. Those are her main points.
Alright.
I only said that because his character was drunk like almost the whole session last session.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We'll go to Kaz.
I'm a Battlemaster fighter. I have 0 strength, so I can't actually do any damage with melee weapons. I use only crossbow. Not completely sure on my backstory. 6'2", 235 pounds, 28. Piercing green eyes. His name is Artemis Eaglecross. And I will find out how I start in the story.
That's my fault. I never did get with you, but I've got an entrance for you. So.
I'm looking forward to finding out what I'm going to be doing.
You're also rating alcohol.
Yeah. That'll take us to Dummy Shoot.
Hello, I am playing Torm Ragnarsson, human. Oh my god, human Tempest cleric. I am 6'2", 190 pounds. Long white braided beard, long white hair. Talos worshipper. Former Utgard Viking. Stranded on an island for a good long while due to a storm, and during another storm, several years later, Talos appeared to him and had him cut out his eye, and a ship appeared after the storm had passed and took him back to the mainland.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Takes us to. I'm gonna probably butcher this. Is it Bjorn?
Bjorn, yes. Bjorn
Oh
is
god, that
a,
mic, dude.
He sounds like a robot.
That is Bjorn.
Talking through a van, guys. Relax. It's okay.
Back to us.
We lose.
You can be a robot if you want. You might want to fix your mic connection though.
Yeah.
I need to fix my mic. Is
There
this
we
better?
go. Perfect. Yeah.
There
perfect.
we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
But you
you're
sound
good
like a
now.
robot.
as I was saying, Bjorn Frode is a barbarian Viking, like the other. What was the
Torm.
Torm? Like Torm, he is very. He like Torm, he is a Viking. Who did live in a certain area where that he left from, or I don't know if he left it, but what Bjorn did was he was born in a certain area. He left because of a war that was going on in that area, and once he left, he became he became some sort of a folk hero in his birth town, and whenever they mention his name, they always talk about the accomplishments he's done outside of the town. He is a very known folk hero. He is known to be he's a human, somewhat 6'3", 186 pounds, and and is human with with ginger hair and a ginger beard. He wields a battle axe and wears Viking armor, and also has braided hair. Just mention that about the hair. That'll be it.
Okay. Thank you much. And that will take us to what was it was Afterlife Senpai. Now it's GM Senpai. He got promoted. Go ahead and tell us about. Go ahead and tell us about Michael.
Michael is your white dragonborn paladin, Oath of Vengeance. He has a knack for teas and sweets, and the occasional beheading.
Okay.
Also extensive, like religious. He likes to spend a lot of time in temples.
Okay.
So.
Alrighty.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I drink tea and snacks. All right.
It's
I was trying to think what's the favorite thing that Michael likes to eat, and I was just sitting there for an hour. I'm like, dude, this guy totally probably drinks like green teas and herbal teas and eats snacks. I wouldn't expect either way. Little snacks with little big old Dragonborn hands, little biscuits. I just thought it was cheeky. And I picture him like on a chair, like picture him on a chair across the room, drinking tea with a pinky up.
Okay, so when we last left our heroes, they had just gone through the labyrinth. The last session, brief synopsis. They had ended up landing on an island following a storm that Torm had recognized as something from Talos, which led them to an island. And upon inspecting the island, found out there was some things going on with the temple, and there were women were showing up in boats and getting taken off, and they were never seen again. And after some investigation, they ended up at the palace, where they were sent down by they volunteered to go down from the princess, who told them what was going on. They went down into a well, which is really a large hole in the ground, and went through a labyrinth and fought and defeated a Gorgon. And that is where we have left. That's where we've left off. So, you guys have defeated the Gorgon, and you have searched the area, if memory serves me correctly. So, yeah, you have the thread. You have the thread.
You mounted to my shield.
If you can find a smith to do it, they probably could.
I'm gonna behead this Gorgon.
So
It's a
you guys are
trophy.
down here. I'm not doubting you. So you guys are down here. What do you guys want to do from here? You guys did have the thread.
I can't
That-
see. I can't see the map actually for some reason. Interesting.
Yeah, I just.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, because I didn't save the map from last time and it didn't show in the thing. Yeah, hold on. So where are you guys heading at this point? Heading back out, or are you
Is there
heading?
more of this labyrinth to explore, or?
Before
Oh,
we
there it is.
move on, is anybody injured after that fight?
No, I think we're good.
Yeah, I don't think.
Right, if there are other places to explore, we should do that while we're down.
His life.
Anybody? No one needs healing?
I'm good. I'm good anyway.
Yeah, I'm currently good.
All right. So, yeah, like I said, you guys can follow this out, or if you want to explore more of the labyrinth, you can. Actually, while you're in here, while you guys are in here, everybody make a perception check.
Okay.
Ooh, right. I never got that.
Where do I see the map?
That's the wrong die. That's the wrong dice.
Oh, the map is. If you go to my my channel, scroll up a bit from the last post. There's a thing for Owlbear. The link for Owlbear is actually in there.
Advantage. I forgot about that. Sorry, I was just thinking aloud. I get, since I have those goggles, those nifty goggles, I get advantage on perception checks.
How do I roll a perception check?
Yeah.
Okay, we should.
On D&D Beyond, just go to perception and just either hit the thing. If you have real dice, you can use those too. It's fine.
Fuck, I hate D&D Beyond sometimes. It's been rude to me the past
5
days.
Mine's at 20, and it's more than a 15, so things aren't going to go well. We're going to die. If I'm having luck, yeah.
I got 10.
A 5 as well.
I got 10.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
Did anybody?
That was a real dice.
We got a 1. Okay. Did anybody clear a 12?
Yeah, the 115.
The 115 did. Okay.
And my 20.
And you're 20. Okay, just want to make sure because. Okay. So, Haley is the only one that kind of points us out to you that there is another way into this chamber where you guys are, which is actually right here. Right, just circled in the map.
It's
So you got-
big. It's big, right?
Yeah.
I look at it, guys. How did no one notice that? Like, I point at the entrance. Like, it's pretty damn big. We should just go through the. How did no one notice it?
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
It seems the way to go. Let's get up there. Yeah.
I second the notion.
Yeah, let's get out of this
Okay.
nasty well.
I'm going to recast light on my shield, I guess.
Okay. So now everyone that did not have dark vision can now see in the dark. Well, not see in the dark, but they can see in the darkness. So, you guys are heading this way. As you guys go forward and go through, take that corner. You guys notice that there's a familiar thread on the ground.
Okay. We look at the thread.
That's okay. It looks exactly like the one that was given to Eldron to help you guys find your way through. which means you guys have basically found the entrance to where you guys came in.
Let's do it.
Right, so untie from this end. This is the exit. We can just pull the rope through the rest of the tunnel, yes?
Yes, ideally you could, yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay, you guys right here at the entrance. He actually, Artis isn't there yet. You guys at the entrance. Torm, you happen to hear what sounds like water, dripping into the shaft where you guys came down.
okay. Friends, there's.
Like dropping water.
It sounds like there's water dripping down, down the well, possibly. I guess I'll go take a look. Sort of stay at the corner there, make sure that nobody's coming down.
Okay. As you get to the end, as you get to the tunnel and look up, you realize no one's pouring any water down. What's actually happened is it started to rain.
Oh, heck yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand underneath the opening of the well and just sort of soak in the rain as it's coming down.
Okay. All right. Feels refreshing and feels refreshing.
I get my
nice
canteen
and
out and
cold
fill it up the water. Fill water. Let the rain fill.
Talos shows his favor.
Nothing like fresh rainwater.
Nobody
So you guys have yeah. So you guys have so you guys have had that. After a few seconds of you doing that, Torm, everyone can hear this because of the echo. You guys hear a lightning strike, which actually sounds like it hit something.
Ooh.
The gods are angry to see.
I need to climb this. We still had a rope leading up, didn't we?
It was.
Yes, rope is still there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to climb the rope then.
Okay.
I need to see what the lightning hit. Sure.
Okay.
Advantage because of rope?
Oh,
is that a thing?
Yes, you have advantage because of the rope.
Okay.
So how big is this? Like, how big is this hole? Could I just pull myself up with a hop?
It's about 60 feet. It's about 60 feet down.
Oh man, no hopping out of this.
Yeah,
that was a natural 20.
1 by 1.
Natural
I'll just
20.
climb up after him. I'll just climb up after him.
Okay. So basically, when you're trying to climb up, you remember it being a lot. You remember Haley falling down and realize that watch how easy it is to climb a rope and just ease right up.
I'm imagining it more like religious fervor that I'm like going like hand over hand on this rope, like not giving a shit. I'm excited to see what the lightning.
Oh, that'll work. All right, yeah, that works.
At all. Okay, let's see what I get.
Okay. So
It's 24.
24? Yeah, you have no problem climbing up the rope and getting right up and right behind Torm. Who else is going up? Is everybody coming up?
I look at the rope. How is it easier to climb up than to climb down?
Advantage. So.
Yeah, you have advantage on the roll. Whoever wants to climb up, you have advantage on the roll.
Yep. I'm just gonna do it now.
Does the monk be practical and use the rope?
19.
Try to parkour up.
My
like you
monk
slid
in
down,
meta
didn't you?
campaign does a bunch of hops and jumps.
What are we rolling?
60 feet, that's a long way to do some wall hops.
You could like Mario.
It's athletics, but you're not with the party right now, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get you guys in. I promise.
You said advantage on the athletics to climb, right?
Yes.
Nice. So that's a 19 plus 4. That's a 23 for Tozai.
Okay. All right. So no problem with Tozai just climbing right behind. So you guys have no problem getting out of this well. The lightning strike. As you guys have gotten to the surface, you guys are able to hear there is panic and screaming, it sounds like, coming from the town itself as you guys all kind of get your bearings as you hit the surface. And you also have noticed that the storm that seems to have kind of formed over the top of this is heading towards the island with the bigger mountain on it that you saw when you first sailed in. It's heading there, and it seems to sort of be merging with the cloud ring that's on top of the that surrounds that mountain.
Is it possible to see if there's any like fire in the town or anything, any obvious signs of damage that people are running from?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Ooh, look at that. That's with a +2. That's going to be a 6. I am
Okay.
terrible.
I'm all sitting on the floor right now in my
So you
room. I'm
guys
gonna sit on my
have
bed actually
wine.
and
You
use
should
my.
wear glasses. You stepped on them.
Nothing you can tell. I mean, you just hear the scream. Something on it. Something happened of some variety, but no signs of anything that you notice.
Do I see where the lightning struck?
I just
Not from
built
this
my
angle, you
tea.
can't.
Sad.
Okay.
It
I'm
sounded
going.
I
fairly
just built
close,
my green
but
tea.
Okay.
go ahead.
Well, I mean, like, I hear people panicking down down in the down in the town, and the storm's moving off towards the main mountain. So, Friends, Talos is guiding us towards the next island. We should move there immediately.
Look, man,
Sounds like
no
he could use
offense,
help.
but from everything that just happened, Salo sounds like an asshole. Honestly, like he guided us to an island. Now everyone is screaming. That cannot be
We
good.
still have to
And
get.
The
there's a
chaos
Still
after
have
a
to stop
storm is
hecking.
not his problem. He is the god of chaos. He enjoys this sort of thing. You have to understand. He has not guided me wrong, and I am his servant because he helped me in my my hour of direst need. I worship him because of his ability to guide me. That is enough.
Friends, I don't think this is time for a debate about God.
I look
think
at
we
him
should
for a
follow the
while.
storm.
I look at him for a while. Why is your eye missing?
We've been traveling for a while at this point. I'm sure I would have told you the story at some point.
Oh, okay. Then I point at your eye. I mean, where your eye would be. Wait, so you're telling me that the guy told you to take off your eye, who guided us to an island, and now everyone is screaming, and is telling us to travel to another island, is a good guy?
Well, he helped us kill the Gorgon, did he not? That is where my magic comes from, and that has helped considerably. Would you not agree?
Wait, now that you talk about the Gorgon, what about those women? Like, we're just going to leave them there? Or
Nope.
What are we going to do about
them? Villagers.
I mean,
See
I
what they
don't
do.
know. Now I feel a little guilty. We're just leaving those women behind.
If there's nothing we can do, there is nothing we can do.
As you guys are having this argument, not argument, but this debate back and forth, you guys hear another lightning strike hit. This one is very close. This one actually sounds like it actually is in town. And of course, more screaming, more panic. But this one sounded like it hit a stone structure of some variety, just from the way it sounded when it hit.
Right, that's Talos telling us to get a move on. Shall we?
I'm going to rush to the in the direction that everybody's running from.
Okay. You guys in the backyard of the
attempt to see
palace,
if
so you
there's
guys
any
gotta
way
go
I
through
can
the
help
palace to
these
get
people.
there. Okay. Like I said,
Oh,
you
that's
guys
true.
you guys are in the backyard of the palace basically, so
That's
you guys have to
the
go through the palace to get through there. So
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
let's
everybody
go.
heading that way.
We don't have the sprinklers anymore. But there's an emergency, so yeah, we're running. At least I'm running as fast as I can.
Not even trying to sneak.
Okay.
Tozai likes to help.
Okay. Okay. Tozai's going. Haley's going. Torm,
Yeah.
you going too?
Absolutely.
And Michael, you heading with them?
Yeah.
All right. As you guys are running through, you guys run through the palace. You guys run through the palace. Go down out the front doors, down the light where everyone's running from is the temple, where you guys had investigated earlier.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's where the lightning. Struck, and you can tell this because they have there was some like just tree cover up at the top of it, and that's sort of on fire. When I say sort of, I mean actually is.
Is there
So
any
you see
damage
that
to
as
the
you come
temple
around the
itself?
corner. It hit it, but it doesn't look like the temple itself is damaged at all.
I'm gonna run inside.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Wait, who's
Okay.
running inside?
Torm.
Yeah, Torm's going in. Okay, so Torm, you go running in, and nothing looks like it's out of place. Everything when you hear the first time looks exactly the same. As far as the symbols and the like everywhere, and the altar and everything looks like it's in place.
Okay. I'm gonna check the little mark I made.
Okay. You check in the mark. If you remember correctly, you put that next to one of the symbols of Lyra, and then put another, and it was next to one for Hecate,
I
right?
put it on the I put it on the door jamb.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Yes. Okay. Your symbol is still there. It looks like it's a little. It looks like it's glowing a bit.
I'm gonna like touch two fingers to it and then reach under my beard and pull out my amulet or holy symbol and like kiss it again.
Okay. As you do that, you notice that when you were here before, remember I had said that the symbol for Hecate was showing in a couple of these other holy symbols. You see where those 5 or 6 areas were, and you see them kind of just like in a puff of smoke, just all vanish. The Hecate symbols have vanished.
Okay, I'm going to just I'm gonna drop to my knees and just like start giving thanks to Talos. Just right there at the temple floor.
Oh, the
I don't know
table's
whatever
back.
it is.
Okay.
It worked then. I go into the temple also, by the way. I'm just looking at something.
Okay. As you walk in, you see Torm. In prayer.
I will join him in prayer.
And okay. Anybody else got anything for the time being?
So before I do prayer, do I notice anything different about the temple? Are the Hecate
everything, like I
things
said, everything looks in
gone
place.
or anything?
Actually, just because I didn't ask, I'll say that you walked in around the same time that Torm had touched his holy symbol, or his symbol for Talos, and you saw the same thing he did, where the symbols for Hecate just kind of up and vanished. Just in a
That's
puff
a
of
good
smoke,
thing,
just
though.
vanished.
I mean, Lara's fine. I pray
Yeah, so that's what
to
you saw.
Miss Illusion and let her know that
Okay.
it looks like the temple used yours again.
Okay. Anybody else got anything for the time being?
While this is going on inside the temple, we'll say Tozai was seeing if there was anybody who needed assistance outside, like if it appeared that anybody, that was running or fleeing anything needed, I don't know, any form of assistance, I should say.
Yep. Okay. Yeah,
Like
I
a
got
lost
you. Actually,
child.
somebody. Yeah, actually, someone does come running up to you. They remember you from the tavern the night before, and asks you for if you could help with something at the docks.
Without even asking what, I just motion for them to follow, or to lead, and I follow.
Okay, so they take you. They're running you. They're running you down to the docks. Is Haley doing anything special here, or just kind of hanging out?
Is the people in the town are also screaming, right?
Yes.
Then I go to the town.
Okay.
Do,
as you're heading to town, somebody else.
Sorry, did the people in
Go ahead.
the temple like see these two going off, or are we just getting left behind?
You guys are still. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll say you guys got up at the same time as Tozai and Haley were getting pulled off to go assist. So you guys stood up and kind of saw people walk by, and then you saw Tozai running, and then so you guys have an idea what's going on, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll follow.
Okay. Haley, someone grabs you at the same time and asks for assistance down at the docks. And same thing with Michael as you guys come out of the temple. Everybody heading
What
to
can I do to assist them? Are there boats in the docks?
Yes, well, I mean your guys is. And there's fishing boats in the lake.
We don't have a big enough boat to carry these people yet. Then I'll just wait. Do I see the people at the temple?
Yes.
Then I'll take the people that are following me to the temple too.
Okay, well the two that are in the temple are leaving. They're heading down to the dock.
Oh, then I'll just wait for them.
Okay. Yes, wait. So you guys waiting here?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll make sure we got it. Okay.
And calling more people if they need help.
Okay. So Tozai, Torm, and Michael have all headed down to the docks. And as you guys get there, you see what they're trying to do is they're trying to tend to some people that look like they've washed up on shore. And just so I don't have to go through it, because you guys have found what looks to be Bjorn, and you guys don't know the names yet, but the description of Artemis and Bjorn being drugged from the water, needing attention of some variety. They are unconscious.
Well, it looks like a bit of an issue. I will go up and I will cast. Oh, sure. 2 first-level cure wounds.
Okay.
Good. I feel like if I did CPR, I would.
Go ahead and.
So on the first, I guess I would have gone up to, whichever one is closest. You know what? Tell you what, I will. Okay, so it was Artemis. Artemis first. Artemis, you get 10 HP. Bjorn gets 7.
Okay.
Was I down?
So that brings you guys to. For the purpose of this, we'll say that you were, just because of what happened. You don't have to adjust anything. We're just kind of pretending. So yes, you have Artemis. You have 10 HP, and Bjorn, you have 7 HP back. You see them kind of start coming to a little bit. They've been stabilized. And you two can go ahead. You guys are now part of the party. Not part of the party, but now introduced. So go ahead and have your whatever you want to do.
Hello there, friends. You seem to have been in a bit of an accident. What happened?
I don't know. What island am I at?
More of
Where
you.
am I?
Well, you were in the water. Michael states obvious, like, well, you're on the ground.
Yes. What land are we on? Where?
You have found yourself on the island of
dirt?
Casonia, apparently. It is a smallish island, sort of in the middle of nowhere. How did you come to be here? Do you know?
My head's fuzzy right now. I don't remember. I was on a boat.
Were there more in your crew than the two of you?
I don't know.
I'll search the beach to see if anybody else is washed up or is in need of assistance.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Ooh, that's a -1 modifier. Ooh, which makes it an unnatural 1.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stop with the investigation exceptions right now.
Okay. Yeah, nothing looks out of you. You don't find anybody else on the beach of any type. All you have so far is just just these two.
And the storm has moved off to the other island, so it's no longer like raining and storming here, I presume.
Yes. Yes, it is. It has left.
All right. Well, let's help these lads to their feet.
Okay.
Let's get you boys some food and hear your tale. We could take them up to the tavern that we were eating at the other day.
Yeah, maybe a drink will be good for them.
Or just
Good
another
for all of us,
excuse
I
for you
think.
to drink.
Yeah. So, you guys get them and help them up, and go ahead in the tavern. As you guys help them stand up, you see all the townspeople, thanking you, Torm, for your help with the assistance.
Of course, it is no problem. As we're going up,
And they,
I'm going to take out my pearl, and I'm going to regain a 2nd level spell slot.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So you get a 2nd level slot back.
Yeah.
And they basically make a path. You guys trying to go wherever you're trying to go with the you said the tavern. So you guys trying to get there. They pretty much clear a path for you, let you guys walk wherever you want to help take care of these two. And you guys end up at the tavern. He invites you in. It's like, yes, please come in. Get help. Take him upstairs. He can rest there. And they'll let you in without a problem, and invite you to sit down, drink, eat, whatever you want. They're pretty much indebted to you at this point, so for the assistance.
Right, an ale for What? Myself, for sure. My two friends that are quite wet still. Haley, would you like one?
Me three.
Some warm food for our new friends.
Yes, agreed.
I don't know what you guys eat, but it's on us.
Fish, generally.
Fish.
Sailor by trade. We must have got hit by the storm.
A sailor, eh? Have you ever heard of this island before? It's not on any of our charts. And I will tell him the island's name, which I completely and always totally forget.
Estonia.
Yeah.
My head's still fuzzy from losing consciousness. I don't know how long I've been lost at sea. Could have been days.
I have been in your shoes, my friend. I'm sorry for your predicament. Fortunately, you found yourself on a populated island. I was not so fortunate.
We just arrived ourselves on this island. We have a boat. And we just arrived, what, yesterday? Yeah, we just arrived on this island just yesterday. A storm led us here, much like the one that just struck and went off to the other island. Do you remember any storms that would shipwreck you?
Yes, I remember a large flash of light before everything going blank. Was anybody else?
Interesting.
Did we save anybody else? Did anybody else make it this way? I don't think I recognize this place. Does anybody have any maps of the area?
This is a very out of the way place. There are no charts that I know of. I am a sailor as well. I have never heard of this place.
Perhaps if
I guess we better get to charting at some
a
point.
fellow sailor was to ask around the docks, well, we might be able to find someone local who has a chart.
I'm gonna be tempted to use my other hand that I don't normally use. My cat's laying on one of my
Never
arms.
get visitors. So
Are you done laying on my arm?
Right. Well, while we have the opportunity, let's get some drinks into you two, and we can worry about other things in a moment.
There.
Aye, sounds good to me.
Yes, more questions after full bellies.
Okay. And as you guys sit down, to eat or sit down to take care of everybody, bartender comes over with food and drinks for everybody at the table, and says to everybody, feel free to rest here as long as you need. Feel free to rest here as long as you need. Everything is taken care of. So.
Thank you.
Thank you
we
again
may
for your
take you
help.
up on that. Of course.
After finishing a very light meal, Tozai's gonna kind of like go off into the corner of the bar and like sit down to meditate on any possible connections between all these storms and the coincidence that we happen to have a storm cleric and we're being led around by storms. It all strikes him as very purposeful. So I'm going to meditate on that. And can I short rest while I'm doing that? How long do I have to meditate for to get a short?
It's an hour.
Shortest like an hour.
Oh, that's nothing for a bald monk. Can I meditate for an hour? Is that cool?
Yeah, it's fun.
Well,
Actually,
So you're meditating.
Free. I will gladly partake. I'm glad to be alive.
All right.
Of course.
Also,
We
I have everything on my person, at least.
Do you have what?
Well,
there, now everybody else can do the interrogation.
Do I have like my weapons, my armor, all that other stuff?
Yeah, your stuff was like in a pack. So when you washed up, everything was still on you.
Right. Then toast to new friends.
To do, friend.
Friends where?
To new friends. Hey, you were talking about the coincidence of a storm cleric and storms. Didn't you say Thalos is also the god of chaos? And our fellow friend just shipwrecked through a flash of light?
You haven't believed me all this time. I've told you they are signs from Talos. They are very real.
I know, I believe you. They are signs. I just don't think they are good signs.
Well, how are they not good signs? Have I led you astray so far?
Yeah, we're in an island in the middle of nowhere, with no directions.
We are alive, friend. We are alive. We are enjoying good ale and good company. Speaking of which, you two have not actually introduced yourselves. Forgive me for saying.
I'll finish my my first picture. I am Artemis Eagle Eye.
Artemis, good to meet you. I am
Eagle Cross.
But he can't help saying "I" because he's looking at the missing eye.
I didn't mean to offend.
Oh no! Please, it's fine. It was it was my own doing.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
It is not. It is not important at the moment. It's not something that I have any real compunctions of.
Okay. Alright, whatever, friend.
And you, my large friend, we seem to be cut from a similar cloth, are we not? You have not introduced yourself either. Bjorn, talking to you. But...
his thing cut off, or he left or something. So we lost him somewhere in the chat.
Sorry.
No, it's alright. I didn't either until like just now when I got back to the actual screen. So. But yeah, that's your new friend is Artemis. And you guys finished the rest of the night pretty much just eating and drinking, resting. Unless anybody has said anything specific to do.
Yeah,
wants
I'd
to
like
do.
to ask around and find out the lay of the land so I can make a brief map of important things and stuff. General area.
Okay. It's pretty much just like a gated. It's not gated. It's fortified. It's a city wall. Inside of it's everything is inside. It's all white marble. To the north is a palace, which is where the group just came from. There's a temple. There's a temple, open market selling fruit and cured meats and the like. It's a pretty standard area. The only two things of real importance are the palace and the temple. Everything else is pretty standard.
Small island.
But it's small island. It's the only thing that's on this island is outside of where you landed is this fortified city, and that's it.
Oh, okay. Is there talk of any other neighboring isles?
After considering,
There is the one that they were sailing to originally that has the storm heading to that island. Has got a large mountain on it with a cloud ring around the top that seems to be merging right now. Seems to be merging with the storm that just passed.
Well, that seems.
So it's Telsai, what did you say?
oh, after considering the hour of meditation, what time would it be approximately? Is it like midday, evening now?
It's about evening now.
All right. Before parting for the night and going to bed, I'll order or make sure there's rooms for our new folk, and I'll go over to them and say, I don't know what your stake is or what you plan to do now that you're alive and safe, but you're welcome to join us. We have a bit of a mystery on our hands that we can fill you in on up in the room, perhaps away from so many years. And then I'll just walk up to the room.
Okay. All right. So, you guys are free to go with. Yeah, it's. Yes, you guys are free to go with them, or anything else you guys want to do specifically, or whatnot, before.
I'll just drink 5 mugs of ale. Limit myself a bit.
I'm going to drink to just before I pass out, and then head up.
Okay. Anybody else got anything specific, or just going to sleep? Okay. All right. So, you guys go up to the room, and so like you said, you wanted to fill in Artemis on what's going on.
Yeah, we'll just catch everybody up to speed that we landed on the island and what we heard about the women and the fact that we went down and fought some minotaur and then a crazy storm happened and there's possible, like, I don't know, god warfare with the whole temple incident. Gotta tell them everything we know.
Okay.
Because I don't think we really know what we want to do yet. We'll decide in the morning. But I think everybody needs to be informed before we decide.
Well, as long as there's treasure,
Sure.
I can use treasure.
Okay. Anybody else have anything before we take the long rest?
I can't think of anything.
Oh, I was so concerned about a short rest. We're taking a long rest.
I was going
Well,
to make
I'd
a
figured
joke
it'd be-
about everyone saying, "Oh, I
Okay.
need my spell slots back," and I was like, "Oh, is that a caster joke? I'm too fighter to understand." And then I remembered I'm an Eldritch Knight and I need spell slots, so yeah, even my jokes don't work anymore.
So, okay, so so no one's got anything else. Then yeah, take the benefit of a long rest, and we'll say it's that we are at like 8 o'clock in the morning the next day.
Ready.
Everybody wakes up.
What is our plan, to be honest? Do we even have a plan?
No. We have
Or
no
are we
idea
just
what we want to
diddling
do.
each other? Are we just diddling each other?
Well, Toza is going to do his morning workout routine because he's a monk. I mean, that goes without saying.
So is everybody
I'm
also
doing
6'2"?
push-ups.
Because that's what I think I remember. Everybody's 6'2", right?
Is everybody really 6'2"?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure.
Pretty
everybody's
Oh my
close.
god. Yeah, I'm 6'2".
Everybody is the same height.
Yeah,
Just wanted to make
yeah.
sure.
We're so generic. We could be a boy band.
Yeah.
And Haley could be our front lady.
I'm leaving. Sorry. It's a pet.
But yes, everybody is 6'2" somehow. I don't know how you guys did that, but somehow you managed to be all be 6'2".
That's just
Okay.
teamwork, is what I'm.
Yeah. So Tozai is off to his workout. Anybody else have anything they're doing specifically while he's doing that?
I'm gonna go front the king about the sacrifices.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go. Who are they sacrificing to? I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to one of the locals and ask who the local deities are, so I can get more.
I could tell you.
So the group knows, so they can fill you in on that.
Oh.
You have a cleric and a paladin here.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they investigated.
Okay, my guy just keeps because he's a sailor, so he's superstitious. He's gonna take. He has like a small set of keychains of all the deities that he's come across.
Okay, so it's Lara, the trickster and illusion, and the mist. So
anything to do with sea and storms.
Mist Maiden.
Mist Maiden. Not that I'm aware of. I'm pretty sure it was just.
And then there was
the Hecate, but she's not supposed to be here.
So yeah, those two deities. That's what they've run into so far.
Wait, y'all run into God?
Well, that was bad. That was badly worded on my part. Tozai is working out. Michael is heading to the palace. Anybody else doing anything?
To the palace.
Lone Star in it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go confront
follow him to the palace.
Haley.
Why not? Go meet the king.
Okay. So everyone's going to the palace?
I think so.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess my workout doesn't take that long. I'll just follow along.
You can still hang out down there. I'm just curious. Well, you can still hang out down there. I just want to see.
He's just jumping jacking all the way to the castle. Doing lunges.
Cartwheeling on the way down the path.
What's up, man?
He's just doing lunges actually all the way to the castle's doors.
With like a rock in each
Oh,
hand.
there you go. Yeah. As you guys get there, you guys did not catch this yesterday on the way through the palace with everything that was going on, but you go to see the king, go through the palace and go through the area to see the king. The king is not in his throne room.
Isn't it
He
8
isn't.
a.m.?
Wait.
Yes.
Shouldn't we go see the princess? She likes us.
Ulysses, she likes us not. The king fucked up.
That's true. But she might know where he is. And with her escort, we could probably get to him a lot easier. Do we remember where her room was? Did we see her room?
You've seen her room, yeah. She invited you to walk around with her. She pointed out to you.
There.
All right, I guess we're going to the princess room.
Okay. Okay. You guys head up to the second floor to her room, and there's nobody there. As you guys get there, a guard looks around, and says to you, "If you're looking for the princess, she's with her father, downstairs."
What?
Wait.
We had a
Did we go upstairs?
You went upstairs to get to her room, yes.
Okay.
We were just downstairs and there's no one there.
Oh, yes. He's in his other chambers resting, which is a different room altogether. Yeah.
That's fair. I'm not always up at 8 a.m. either.
Why is he resting? Did something happen?
Yesterday, he fell ill. He fell ill. It looked like he's been unconscious.
We got a cleric here, and we have qualified. Would you allow us to see the king to potentially treat him?
Oh, of course. If anybody can figure this out, by all means. Yes, please.
Of course,
And
let's
no, it
go
didn't
take a
seem
look.
natural. We're not sure what happened.
As we're walking through the palace, is there like anything, like loose change lying around anywhere?
Like loose change anywhere?
Loose gold, yeah.
Make a make an investigation check.
Alright. This is gonna be happening a lot, by the way.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's intimidation. I got an 11.
An 11.
Yeah.
You're looking around, but don't see anything along the ground.
What about the table?
Nothing loose anywhere that you're seeing.
Okay.
Okay. So as you guys get back downstairs, and the guard tells you where to go, so you guys have no problem getting there. Go into his chambers, and there you see Aradne, the princess, at the king's bedside. He is laying in bed. Doesn't seem to have any response to you when you guys walk in, or anything like that. He's just laying there.
Conscious?
No, he is unconscious, from what you can tell of it.
Just making sure he wasn't
If we
like
attack
staring at
him.
the wall or something.
No.
And he's lying in a bed, presumably.
Yes.
Is he
Okay.
breathing?
Yes. He's breathing, from what it appears to be.
Are there any guards or anybody else in this room with him?
Besides him and Rodney, there is one guard standing, and just inside the door.
All right.
That's it?
Well, let's approach the princess, and ask what happened.
Rodney.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Terrible in pronunciations. I'm the Slaughter 'em all campaign, guys. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. There is an Arachne in Greek mythology, so I can understand the problem anyway. We ask her, and she says to you, I'm not sure what happened exactly. Right when that storm hit, my father fell unconscious. Just out of nowhere. He's been like this ever since yesterday. I figured you guys had come back by now, but I assumed something bad had happened. We didn't see you.
I will look to Ram and say, I think it's time you speak with your god. These storms seem to be of a higher power.
Oh, I don't have any control over the storms. I can look at the king should we need that. I guess I'm gonna sort of make my way forward. I'd like to do a medicine check if possible.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh my god, it's another natural one. No.
Natural 1?
Yeah.
He's sick.
Okay.
Unconscious.
Yeah, he's
That is the king.
You start kind of putting your hands on him and examining, and it's like his skin is incredibly clammy. Which is when you realize that you're feeling the sheets of the bed.
The sheets are clammy?
Yeah, cool, because they're silk sheets he's been laying here, so they're kind of like sweated through, so they just feel kind of weird. So he's
Sorry,
yeah, so they feel yeah, he feels like he's having a sweating problem, but then you realize you're feeling the sheets of the bed.
Well, now that I know that I'm feeling the sheets of the bed, can I try on him this time?
Yeah.
All right. Where was he touching on the sheets, though? Because that's gonna be he's feeling around them sheets a lot.
He's like where yeah. He was yeah. Yeah, Aradne's kind of looking at this like, you're a cleric.
I never said I was intelligent. All right. That one was a 14.
We're qualifying. We got this.
That was a 14, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. This is not, from what you can best you can tell of it, he is unconscious, obviously, but this is not a physical thing. There is no sign of trauma. There is no sign of of bruising or a bleed or anything along those lines. He just is unconscious.
I'd like to ask the princess, did anything shocking happen right before it happened? Did he have like a mental breakdown?
No, we were actually just kind of sitting down for like a late afternoon snack, and this happened. He hadn't even eaten anything yet.
What would I have to do to check if it's a curse?
I almost asked if he was diabetic. How to have it.
Check if it was a curse would be make an Arcana check, yeah. Sorry, I have like 4 checks written here, so I'm just matching them up with what I wrote down for the check.
16.
16. This is not a curse, so to speak. It is magical, but it's not a curse.
I'll just cast a spell magic. See what happens.
Dispel magic? Okay. Okay, you cast a spell magic, and you see, you sort of see his eyes flutter open for a second, and they close back up again. As soon as the spell's done being cast, they close right back up again.
It looked like it worked for a split second, but...
Say that again, guys.
You first. I'm not sure who that was, but...
Artemis, I think.
What happened? Oh, I mean, I could ask.
Did you say something?
I could check his. Did we see his pupils?
When his eyes opened, you saw them, yes.
What kind of pupils were they?
Normal pupils. They weren't dilated or anything along those lines.
Okay, they were both the same size. Okay.
Yep.
I could try something if you'd like. It is something my my god should be able to fix, hopefully. I'm going to take my holy symbol out from behind my beard, and I'm going to put my hand on his forehead and cast Lesser Restoration.
Okay. So you grab your holy symbol, and you guys see Torm's body start to glow with this radiant light, and transfer to his hand, and the king doesn't stir. Still out.
It worked with dispel
What was it
magic.
that you two ate as a snack?
We were gonna just have some fruit, but we never even ate anything.
I would
We
suggest
sat
not
down.
eating that fruit anymore. It doesn't seem to be helping.
Oh no, we tossed it out.
Princess, did he say anything?
He didn't say anything as far as that. He said something about how he felt like the storm was getting worse, but that's the last thing he said.
Guys?
But we were inside. I don't know how he knew that. What was that?
We have news about what your father did to those women.
Okay. What happened?
Would you prefer to sit down, have a glass of water first?
We haven't even
Not
told
good
her
on the
about
water, but you
realm yet.
Absolutely normal question.
you see her sit. You see her. Like, I'm gonna go in the water, and you see her sit down on the edge of the bed at like where her dad's feet are. Okay, what's going on?
That was sacrificing women to a giant metal bull.
Sacrificing women?
Yeah, the women we were tasked to find.
I didn't know anything about this. How'd you find this out?
Because we went down the well. You saw us going.
That's what was down there?
Yeah, there was a giant metal bull who paralyzed people, and he was sacrificing women to it.
Or someone was.
Yeah. But now that I'm thinking, when we killed the bull, the storm came, and your father knew it. Do you think the bull was related to the storms?
I wouldn't think so. I can't imagine how a metal bull and a lightning storm have anything in common.
Well, when did your father die?
He's not dead.
Father.
Oh yeah,
He's not dead.
When did your father fall asleep? I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Foreshadowing.
Yesterday. Yesterday.
At what time?
Roughly when the first lightning, when we heard that, because we heard the lightning bolt too. That first lightning bolt was around the same time.
So,
Call me
guys,
at this time.
when we killed the bull and went to climb the well, it started raining.
I'm sorry. What is the point you're trying to make?
The point I'm trying to make is maybe the sacrifices were to stop the storm. That's how the king knew it was going to get worse.
I don't think it had anything to do with the storm. I think the storm is guiding us, leading us to where we need to go.
Storm fucking killed people. I don't think it. Unless your guy is even more of a sadist than I thought. I don't think it's his will to do it.
It could be that the storm was set in motion when the Minotaur was killed, and that now, in order
Was
to...
it a Minotaur? What was that? It was a bull made of metal? A Gorgon. Okay. Aren't Gorgon snake people?
Greek mythology, they're supposed to be, but it's typically a Medusa.
Yeah, I just
Medusa
wanted
Gorgon.
to point it out.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Okay.
But there's
could be multiple gods in a play here, and since he fell ill when that went down, if the sacrifices were stopping the storm, then we have unleashed it, and y'all unleashed it and brought me here. And I guess the only way
The storm stopped. The storm stopped as soon as we arrived on the island, and I don't think it had anything to do with the sacrifices being made. I'm pretty sure the storm was for us, and just for us.
Definitely for me, because I was hit.
Well,
my ship was hit.
The storm didn't kill us. The storm didn't kill us. That's the thing.
The storm led us here, and the storm brought these two to us. I feel like the storm is leading us on this quest. I think our next bit of clues will be on the mountainous island. I feel we should set sail.
I agree.
That's what I was getting at. If the storm started after that, and then we have to continue following it to prevent more sacrifices from having to be made?
Yep.
Either way, I think our next point of interest is at the next island. While we are here, would you be able to tell us anything about that island?
well, that island. That's Caligaros. We kind of rule it in a sense. Just what the palace. The mountain behind it is Olympus. It's only that's only the one town that's there is just Caligaros. If you guys do go there, look for someone named Chiron. He'll be able to help you out. He's the steward there.
Alrighty.
It shouldn't take more than a
Take good
couple
care of
hours
your
to.
father in our stead.
We'll do what we can. Um, I'll do what I can with it. Did you guys need anything by any chance?
All your gold to fund our expedition.
Not all necessarily, but a little bit of compensation would be nice for killing the thing down there in the west.
A faster shift would be nice.
A faster ship was going to take. Faster ships take a while to build, but you saying about the gold. Yeah, we can do that. And she says something to the guard that's in the room and she goes over to the guard in the room and says something to him and he disappears. Goes back a couple minutes later and he gives her a pouch which he then he hands to you guys. You guys can split this. I hope it's enough. And it's 600 gold pieces in the pouch.
That's very generous, thank
Oh, you're welcome. You did a service if you got rid of that whatever, if you figured whatever was going on down there.
Did they keep the head?
I did.
Where is it?
The head?
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably in my. I'm a dragonborn. I can carry a head. It's probably in my like a satchel or a backpack I have. My traveling bag.
Or it wasn't just like on your hip or something.
Dragging it with your tail.
Does she want to see the head so that she can confirm the kill?
Turn her to stone.
I was gonna mount it to a shield.
Princess,
I
what's the thing?
mean, she's very, very believing. I mean, there's 3 dragons down there, by the way.
The women that were being sacrificed, they're still down there. So, yeah.
But honestly, they're just decorations now.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, weren't
it's
they like
kind of-
dust and pieces?
Is there a way
it's
to
kind of sad to say
reverse
that way, but
unification?
yeah, they're
Not
decorations.
death, right?
So I don't know if you want a statue to talk to at night, or a new friend, or I don't know, something to hold your clothes. They're still down there. They look quite human.
They're gonna be the new mannequins.
Yeah, they could be mannequins if you want.
I might have to do something with that, but I just want to get this thing over with my father first before we get to.
Makes sense.
Excuse him and his lack of social graces.
It's okay. We have people. I've run into some strange people before.
Do you have any strange guests before us? Like right before us
Well,
or recently?
Not right before. But now that you mention it, there was someone that heard something about somebody from the temple came to us and said they had found that somebody had visited the temple. Said she looked kind of odd. She wasn't staying at the island or anything. But she said she just visited the temple, stayed for a little while, and left.
Interesting.
Did y'all hear about the guest while you were at the temple?
No, we were filled in by one of the people that kind of just sweeps up around the temple. Apparently, I guess they stopped her
Oh wait, is that
and
fire
asked about.
still going, by the way?
No, that's been taken care of.
Oh.
They took it. Yeah, they took care of it.
There's a fire raging, by the way. We'll let you know.
Yeah, no, they took care of it up at the temple. No, so she said something about someone had visited and just asked if just asking questions like who it was to and the like, and she thanked her and just that was it. She didn't give a name. Said she wasn't staying. She just
Was
left.
she wearing any jewelry or anything?
No, just the cloak. Just the cloak from what I was told.
Perhaps this is the one
That's
who left the marks.
Seems a reasonable assumption, yeah.
If it helps anything, they did say they did kind of describe her to me. Looked to be a human female, dark hair, dark eyes, ashen skin, but not a whole lot of ability to get a good look at her completely because she had the cloak on.
What was her height? It's very important.
Is it
6'2"?
He's 6'2". We need to find this person.
He's part of the group.
So maybe that's the only thing that we run into that was odd.
And no one knew where she went to?
No, I mean the only way here is by boat.
Did she come by boat?
I assume she did.
I did.
No, technically, no, you didn't.
Trying to float up.
Yeah. But no, we haven't. No one thought anything of it. As far as we know, she landed and she was gone. Didn't even stay overnight, from what I understand of it.
Well, let's ask the dockmaster. Or portmaster.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that. We gotta head that way anyway.
Yes, agreed.
Well, thank you again for your help, and if you need anything else, please, I'll help. I'll do what I can for you guys.
Thanks.
We shall return if we hear it, if we find any way we can help your father, or any cause of this, or the cause of this.
Oh, is there a messaging system in case we need to get word to you without traveling by boat back?
I can do that by magic if you give me an hour or so to change what spells I can cast.
So yeah, there's a messaging system.
Yeah,
there it is.
So,
Be a hassle.
so yeah. So you guys heading to the docks?
Let's head to the dock. Speak with the dockmaster before we hit our boat.
Alrighty. You guys go through town. People see you and they recognize you and everything. Does anybody else want to do anything specific while still in town?
Depends on the question I just asked.
Alright. Okay.
Then no.
Okay. Alrighty. You guys get to the docks.
Was there any? I mean, we just got 600 gold. Does anybody want to spend some money?
Oh yeah. How do we want to divvy that?
Well,
Where do we
100
wanna
apiece
start?
seems reasonable.
I
Yeah.
want some new armor, but I don't know. The armor is kind of expensive.
The armor I would need is incredibly expensive. I'm saving as much as I can.
Did we know of any shops in town other than the
I mean, I could settle for a splint,
tavern
but
and fruit stands
yeah.
and stuff?
Or is there like a? Well, the queen did, or the princess did say anything we need. We probably should have asked her for like armor or weapons.
I got a boomerang. I'm good.
I just figured out my ammo, so I'm good.
What I need, I can't afford where we have any.
Okay, then how much is alcohol?
You got any? I asked the princess. You got any plate mail?
I'll take a breastplate.
Any plate mail?
Yeah, like full plate, half plate.
Alright, so 100 gold.
she says to you, I'm not terribly familiar with smithing and the like. The smith over in Caligaris might have something.
Okay.
All right.
Would you what is the word called? Would you recommend us? I don't know. Write us a favor letter, whatever they're called.
Reference.
Oh yes,
Letter.
I can do that.
Maybe able to get a discount or something.
And she goes,
Definitely help us on our journey.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. So she goes and writes one out for you quick and gives it to you. Gives it to whoever wants it. Artemis, I assume.
Yeah, I'll
Taking
definitely take that. That'll definitely come in handy. What is it? What exactly did she write on the letter?
She wrapped it. She wrapped it up and she wrapped it up
Okay, wax seal.
and sealed it. So, yeah. Okay. So you have that. Okay. Down to the docks.
None of that.
Okay. To the dock. So as you guys get to the docks, you do see some people working. You got your guys' boat is there. You do see people working the docks and everything. And as you guys get there, they look up at you again and start thanking you for the help. The previous day.
That's not. We just want money. No, I want. We could sort these people.
We're not exactly the richest. We're not exactly the richest town.
I'm just
I
joking.
don't need money.
I'm just
Be glad
joking.
with
I
what
was
you
just saying.
have.
Are we heading to the docks already, or are we still
Why are we milking this poor girl?
milk the princess for all she's worth?
Yeah, you guys are headed to the docks at this point.
Okay. What type of
So
ship
what
do
did
we
you-
have? Did we borrow a ship? Did we buy
We
a ship?
Sailed in on.
Is it just the one guy? Do we have a crew that's on the ship? That helps
I
us
think we
go-
all like know how to. Since we all arrived on the ship, I'm assuming we all know how to like use the basics and functions of the ship.
I'm the sailor. Well, I was the sailor of the group. I assume I would have taught everybody how to sort of work everything.
Okay.
We each get
Yeah,
one
it's
part
not-
on the
it's
ship. Only
Right.
one.
What's the keel like?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not some big warship either. It's not some big warship either. It's. Yeah. It's enough to hold. I mean, if you go by a 5E's thing, there's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot of variance in the. I mean, there's a lot of variance, but there's the one that's pretty much between like a rowboat and a keel boat is what you guys are on. So there's enough.
I was
There's enough
imagining
space
a
for you guys.
6-person paddle boat.
Like a giant kayak or something. But yeah, you guys are there. You guys did say you want to ask the dockmaster something?
Yeah, I want to ask about that lady.
Ask about the what?
That strange lady.
Oh yes.
Did you happen to see her leave?
I didn't see her leave. I did see that she pulled in a boat
Could you just
by herself.
Wait, the boat was. It was just her on the boat. Was it a big boat?
It was no, it was only her. It was just like a small like a fishing boat.
Do you know the name of the boat?
I didn't see one. No.
And you did not see her
Why
leave.
did it?
So is the boat still
Didn't see her leave. No, the boat was gone the next day.
Oh.
Why did I made the dockmaster a female? I'm not sure how I did that. Yeah. Boat was gone the next day.
And there's no reports of it leaving?
No. It's not uncommon. People that'll go fishing try to get an early start. So a boat being gone, as long as it's not a stolen boat, doesn't really strike us as odd.
By chance, when this
Like, if you-
woman arrived, was there any storms around that time?
About a week ago, there was actually, yes.
Seeing
She
a
be a
pattern,
god.
guys.
She be a god, guys.
If that's true, then we would have to assume that she's possibly Hecate. That's not cool. Let's not hunt her for a little bit.
I'd like to. Are we gonna get on the boat and start sailing to the other one?
I'm ready to when you guys are.
I guess I'd be getting the boat ready for everybody if y'all are still talking.
Yeah, I'd help get the boat ready.
Okay. It doesn't take terribly long to do it, especially with Go ahead.
Did it say how long the journey is going to be? Even though it maybe looks like it's the next hour, it could still take a bit of time. These islands show bigger than they actually are most of the time.
Yeah. You guys can see it from where you guys are as far as distance. It might take a couple hours to get there.
Because do we see it because it's the how big it is, or do we see it because it's relatively close?
It'll take you it's about a 2-hour sailing trip, so you see the
Oh,
mountain
that's
more
not
than anything.
Oh, that's not bad at all. That's close.
Is the storm still?
I was
going
thought
on
like it
over-
might look close, but it's like a
Yeah.
free.
The storm is still going on around the mountain, yes.
Okay.
And around the island. What did you ask me, Mike? Yeah, Michael, what would you ask me? Or did you ask me something? Okay.
I'd like to.
All right. So.
Well, since we
Go
have
ahead.
2 hours, I'd like to, if it's possible, to break the seal on the letter and read the note and reseal it with like a candle or something. Just to
Okay.
To try to screw us over. Or just hand
That's
that
the
over.
princess. We milked her. You. Oh my god.
Seriously, she wasn't trying to like. There was nothing about this woman that made us suspicious in any way so far.
I literally just showed up on this island after just shipwrecks. I don't know what.
I mean, seeing this, could we
can
stop?
always throw you back in
Can
the
we
water.
stop him?
That don't matter to me. I don't think we should break the seal. It's
Wait,
up
what
to
are we
him. He
stopping?
doesn't
Okay.
announce he's done. It's like he's like we're metagame, but I'm just saying like I was saying out of character. I'm like, what makes you think this lady gonna screw us over? And then if the princess's seal's gone, what's the authenticity of it?
Well, no, that's why I'd have to make to make sure it doesn't, so I can reseal it with a candle. There's a way you can melt wax beforehand, undo it, read it, and then put it back without tampering with the seal.
Who gave the Rando the letter anyway?
Who's the one that asked?
That's what you did
He has to
I'm
take,
just saying
just
out
to
of
throw it
character.
out there. Just to throw it out there, he has to take this thing out of his pack and cut it open and everything to open it. If whoever wants to be the closest person to him wants to try to rip it out of his hands when they see what he's doing, it's going to take it's going to be a contested dexterity check.
And then it rips.
Yeah,
Or
so
can I
then,
try to-
then there's that aspect of it too.
Or can I also just see if I can hold it up to the light and read it without opening it?
It's rolled up, so you can make an attempt at it, but it's going to be kind of difficult.
I mean, I got 2 hours. Why not?
Okay. We'll just for fun, we'll say that you attempt this on the in the process. So yeah, make just a general intelligence check.
Oh, intelligence? Oh shit, that's gonna suck.
I can't read no good.
Oh, just general intelligence. Got a big old 12.
I read
12.
all right.
It looks like words that you're familiar with, but they have never been in this order before. With the multiple wraps around the scroll, you can't make enough of it out. As you guys are going, and you end up, as you're still trying to mess with it and everything, you guys end up landing. I'm sorry. You hear Torm, who's kind of at the helm of the. I imagine Torm be at the helm of the boat.
Absolutely. I'm also like humming a little tune myself as we're going along.
We have a crow's
Okay.
nest that can be sitting up there.
Oh, and I have a pan flute, so I'll play music for everybody to go with the humming.
All right, wait. We got a whole what are those called? We got a whole shanty group going on. Cool. So
Photographer too. So.
Yeah,
My
there it is.
viol too. I'll play my viol too.
Oh God, I've made a band. No.
Ironically, I have actually a lute.
We have a band
Do you
right
really?
now. We're all 6'2",
Yeah,
and we
because-
have a band.
Ironically, I believe because it's in my pack.
The boy band is becoming more real as we speak. Please make it stop.
I sadly do not have any instruments.
That's right. You can be the singer.
Lame. Throw him off the boat. Throw him off the boat.
I'm the sailor.
I
What
only
would you
chose
Throw off the boat.
for Haley to play the viol because because kazoo wasn't an option. Because if it were, I would already be playing.
You get what I like to get, the whistling stick. I like the whistling stick.
Yeah.
I have like 4 kazoos with me. I'm prepared. Always.
So Torm, being at the front of the ship, is able to point out to you guys.
The helm's at the front.
Yes.
Yeah, helm's typically at the back with the rudder.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know ships. I swear.
I literally googled all the stuff so I can have it in front of me.
Yeah. No. I'm sorry. I still get some of those terms mixed up, but Torm, you're at the front of the ship, and
okay.
As you're
Who's at the helm?
pick one.
I'm guiding the ship, I think is the point you're trying to make. Got it.
Yes. Yeah. So you're at the front, and you do actually see a dock come into view. Doesn't take long. As you're seeing the island get bigger and bigger, you do see fishing boats around. They have all been pulled in because the storm is just kind of sitting over the top of the island right now. And you do have you see some huts there, but there is enough space for you to dock this boat on the island without a problem.
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
I'll tie the line around.
Okay.
And anchors.
Okay. Just to see if this happens or not. Storm, can you make a nature check for me, please?
Nature check. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
This is a first.
10.
I don't know if we want to
10?
roll high or low on this one.
I wish I had
yeah, so 10
anticipated how much boating we did. I would have made seasickness a flaw in my character. That would have been anything.
Yeah, that'd have been fun. 10. Yeah, you managed to dock the boat without a problem. The roll is basically to see how well you can line up with the storm coming down and everything to not hit the dock or the fishing boats or anything else in the process. So you managed to do that with no problem. And you guys are now on the island of Caligaros.
I'm gonna update my map.
What
that I-
about Island of Cauliflower?
Caligaros. Yes. Cauliflower.
Oh, Dragonborn thinks it's Island of Cauliflower.
So yeah, so you guys get off the boat, I assume.
Mhm.
And like I said, it's it's fairly simple. Just to have the docks, and there's like four or five fishing, look to be fishing huts around. And that's
So we're off the boat now.
yes.
All right. Is there any local fishermen that are just kind of like standing around, or?
Initiate docking procedures.
Not standing around. They all kind of peek their heads out. They're all in the various huts because of the storm. But they've all peeked out and kind of saw you, kind of wave and yell out greetings and the like.
How long has the storm been going on?
At this point, it's been going on since yesterday.
Is it dissipating at all, or is it moving, or what's it doing?
Thought it was conjoining.
It's it's
like
still kind of
raining on
joining
us?
with that. It's not raining. That's the weird part. As you guys got closer, the rain kind of went in. So it's just still kind of conjoining with that cloud ring around the top of the mountain.
Okay.
So it looks like a. Have you guys ever seen it when the giant one of those big smokestacks with the gray smoke coming out of it, but there's no wind, so it just falls. It kind of looks like that at the top of the mountain right now.
That's not a
Well, friends, it seems to me that the storm has moved its way up on top of that mountain. We should go up there, I think.
Let's find that person, the steward, and that armor.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's make our contact.
The armor.
You guys,
Are we in the town? Like, is the dock part of the town, or is this just like a small fishing dock?
this is a small fishing dock, but there is a path there, which leads not into, but along some a couple tree lines. As you guys land and you're kind of getting your bearings and seeing where you guys are, one of the people in the fishing huts kind of looks out. And, oh, if you're looking for town, just follow the path. You can't miss it. It's the only one.
Right, easy enough, thank you.
Follow the yellow brick road.
So as you guys you guys want to start down the path, or do you want to talk to the people about anything, or?
If anything super abnormal is happening, I guess. Or if they saw that strange lady.
Okay. The guy that directs you to the town says, well, the storms are rare, typically. So having 2 in the last day and 3 in the last week is pretty much impossible here.
Huh.
And you asked about the woman?
And I guess I can ask about the steward too.
Okay. The woman, yeah, she came here on just a small boat, not much different than the fishing boats we have, and asked where Caligaris was, and we directed her. The next day, her boat was gone. And what are you asking about?
How many
What are you
days
asking
ago
about?
was this?
Oh, so she didn't come back.
Oh, I haven't seen her yet. No, this was I'd say 4 or 5 days ago, I think.
So this was after she visited the other island. Things were following her.
And as far as the timeline would go, yeah, it would be after. Yep. And what were you guys going to ask about the steward?
Just where we would find him in the city, so we're not just like yelling his name in the streets.
Good idea.
Oh yes, Chiron. You walk into town. He's at the house at the top of the plateau. Can't miss him. It's a big villa.
Any local delicacies we should know about?
Local delicacies. Well, not really a whole lot of delicacies, I would say. There is a vineyard, if you're into that. Um, and there is a inn. There's an inn there. They don't make the they make some pretty good food with the with the lodge bringing in a pretty good amount of meat. They seem to have a lot of good stuff available. So, just whatever you might like, they probably have.
Awesome, thank you.
I'm not trouble at all. Oh, and be careful with this storm. We're not sure what's going on with this. This is just odd.
That's what we're here to find out about.
Oh, that'd be a great help.
It is a boon to you. Do not be afraid of.
Well, I'll try not to, but it's hurting our ability to fish.
I mean, the rain's perfect for fishing, though.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, typically, but typically it is, yes. But with the lightning and everything, it's not good if we're in the water.
You just get electrocuted.
Oh, right, that's true.
I'll listen to him.
I guess I can handle, I don't know, loose change. 'Cause we can't, you know.
Okay.
Thanks for the information, I just head out.
Okay. Alrighty. So you guys are heading down the path. The path goes down a bit, and it's actually fairly large. Like 3 wagons or carts could be on this road as far as width goes. And well, it's this one road, yeah, it's pretty large. The path is. You go for feels about 10 minutes or so. And I need who's in, can I have a marching order, please?
I'll be at the back.
So, okay, tell me who's I'm.
Artemis.
Artemis is at the back.
Yeah.
Okay. The front. Amy's in the middle.
I'll take front if nobody has. If not, I'll be like, however far front need be.
That's up front.
I'll go second.
Okay. On the second. And I guess that's going to leave Michael at fourth.
I was gonna go front, but if ever you want to go front, that's fine.
Well, I can put you both up. As I said, he'd take it if no one else had. So if you
Yeah,
you guys can figure that out.
Behind you if you really want to be up front.
Oh, I would go ahead and take the
You are definitely a paladin.
the
Like, I
front
don't mind
because
being
I am your
behind the big
tank.
scale
I am your
guy.
tank. I mean, you can be a tank if you want.
guys.
All right,
So
I
Michael
go
up front. Michael up front. Okay.
Yep.
Was I second? You want to go fourth or what?
I'll take second.
I'd also like to,
I'm sorry. Not Torm. Tozai. I'm sorry. Tozai, are you second or you staying behind Michael?
Yeah, I'll stand behind the big scaly guy. I feel like that's the safe place.
And what was that? Okay. And
check the road for like any ridiculous tracks as we go along.
I'm glad you asked that. Can Michael Michael and Tozai make perceptions? Artemis, make a survival, please.
Perception. It's the only looking skill that I have any bonus to. I got a nat 1.
Nat 1.
Welcome to the party,
18.
buddy.
A butterfly flew by.
You should have a flash on the wall to get their attention. Michael, what was the perception?
18.
18. And Artemis, your survival? 18. Okay. You guys all hear Artemis yell out that there's some weird-looking tracks here that he spotted. These tracks. Yeah, I can't enunciate. these tracks look
Can
like
English?
they're yeah, can't, never could. Um, look like they make points in the front and then a lot of weight in what seems to be the middle, and then very little weight in the back of the track. They're probably about a foot and a half or so in length.
One lot like a footprint or a wagon wheel, or just like a random ass triangle.
It looks like it looks like a it looks like if a bird would have landed and left the track. But it looks, yeah, it's
Hey
a lot
everybody,
bigger.
Dice Dad checking in here. Just wanted to thank everybody for tuning into the stream today.
Looks a lot bigger than that.
We are about we're about halfway done, I believe. With the session today, a little more than halfway done.
Instead of doing that,
And we are very close to our follower goal of 50 that we're going to give away a set of dice on stream. So it shows 49 at the moment. So if we can get one more follow before I get back from grabbing this pizza, then I will give away some dice when I get back.
Yeah, you can't make a nature check.
So yeah, just keep watching, and if we get one more follow before I get back from my pizza, I'll be giving away some of those glow-in-the-dark dice that I've been hyping up on the stream.
Natural 20. These are the tracks of Eder caps.
Oh, well, yeah, I've seen these before. They're Eder caps.
And as you say, as you say that, Tozai and Michael up front catch a glimpse of the tree starting to move as these two purple these two purple creatures come out of the woods and walk out.
I thought you meant the tree getting up and coming out. I was like, wait,
makes sense.
Wait,
no, not those. Yeah, not those kind of trees.
Just like in Vietnam.
Yeah. So they're coming from this area over here. I need everybody to, well, as soon as I can find a token I can use for, no, that'll work.
Initiative?
No, that won't. Yeah, I just gotta find a thing that'll work for. I just gotta find a decent token.
Around because I'll have to skedaddle for about 10-15 minutes. So.
Okay.
My character's on DB. You might be able to roll with it if you want to. I think DMs have privileges to do so. So.
Okay.
If I'm not back, but I have a gaming community and I have responsibility with that, so I have to go do that for a little bit.
Sure. I will tell you guys that one of these looks a lot different. Not a lot different. He does look different than the other, where he looks a little bit smaller, a little bit not quite as dangerous, but he still looks like an Eder cap. So,
can we get some kind of indication?
What it looks like?
Well, no, just to differentiate with larger one.
Okay, for some reason I'm
Spike Mike and Lord Revan for the follows. I didn't get a chance to say thank you earlier, so thank you now.
Okay, so
I'm,
you can click on him and give him like a label. Just label whichever one is large and which one is the smaller one.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry about that.
The smaller one in different colors or anything like that?
I'm gonna actually just put it on here. Normal. And okay, the one with the red outline is the smaller of the two.
Okay.
The one that's got the name underneath is the Sorry about that. I for some reason it was feeding back in my headset. I couldn't understand what you were saying. My apologies.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, so initiatives. Tozai.
Let me see. 17 plus a 3. That's an unnatural 20.
Nice. Torm.
10.
Haley. Haley.
One.
Artemis, what was yours?
Oh.
7.
No, I 7. Okay. I couldn't hear you for some reason. What's your initiative?
Okay. Oh, mine's 9.
9. Okay, gotcha. And I'll just roll real quick for. Okay, well that works out. All right, so into Michael's second. All right, so top of initiative we have Tozai. Go ahead.
Is that line ahead of us some sort of like ridge or any sort of terrain?
No, that's me not knowing how to operate owlbear.
Okay, that's cool. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, no, that's just me drawing it randomly.
Can I put my token on the board?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
And
we're back to 5 foot. We're back to 5 foot squares, as opposed to 10 from before. So these are 5 foots.
all right, then I guess the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna toss my trusty boomerang at the normal sized one up front.
Go ahead and make your roll.
18 plus 6. Heck yeah, that's a 24.
That's gonna hit.
So that's 2 plus 2, that's 5 damage.
5 damage. All right.
Now, since I used a ranged attack, I do get 2 attacks per action. If I get melee range, would I still be able to hit?
Attack move. Yes, you could.
Okay, good. So then as I throw my boomerang, I'm just gonna like charge in for a flying jump kick on Normie guy here.
Okay.
Go with an
Go ahead and make your roll.
strike with a 12 plus 6. That's an 18 to hit.
18 is going to hit.
Beautiful. And
I roll
6 plus 3. That is 9 damage.
9. Nice. Okay.
Do I still have bonus action? Because that was 2 attacks for my regular action.
Yep. Yeah, and you still have bonus action.
So we're just gonna flurry of blows. We are just gonna beat into it.
Okay.
2 more unarmed strikes. Let's see. Those are plus a 10, and the other is a 23.
What was the first one?
First one was only a 10.
Okay, the 10's gonna miss, but the 23 is definitely gonna hit.
Okay, so 1 more. Nice. That's another 6 plus 3, so 9 on that.
Nice.
I
Alrighty.
also realized last session I was rolling D4s for my martial arts dice and only doing 1 attack per turn. Tozai's gonna kick a little bit more.
Oh. Yeah, sounds it, because you just basically took this thing halfway down with one round. So Tozai, you go running up and just throw the boomerang at the same time. This thing kind of gets hit by it. In that little bit of confusion it has, you run up and jump kick him, knocking him back, landing where he was, and landing 2 more blows into him. The thing kind of backs off, makes a hideous squeal, and isn't quite sure what to do with himself. Except for what he's about to do, which is his turn next. He is going to, you being right there, he is going to make an attack on you, using a bite attack.
Bring it. I'm feeling Bruce Lee.
And he's going to make that's going to be a 6, which I'm sure is not going to hit.
I got that 15.
Yeah. And the second one's going to be a claw attack, which is a 21.
Yep.
Okay. And that is for 6 points of slashing damage. And the second one behind him, goes second in the initiative. He is going to attack as well. He's going to move up, actually, to here. And he is going to attack. And that is a 13.
Not hit. Yes.
Does not hit. And his second attack is a 4.
Yeah, that's definitely not.
So, okay, so his second one comes up and he tries to bite at you and manages to dodge that, and at the same time see the claw coming and just duck under that, and that takes care of both of their turns. Torm, you are up.
Wow. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can end this quickly here. I am going to cast a 3rd level Shatter. How do I?
What's the range on it?
It's 60 feet. Okay, I got the thing. All right, so I'm gonna base it there. So 60-foot range, 10-foot radius sphere.
Okay, sealed like just missed Tozai.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get it so where it only hits those two.
Yep, I got you. All right. Yeah, go ahead and.
I need.
So I get it's save.
Yeah, DC 15 con hit.
15 con.
Yep.
Ugh. That's a nat 1 on that.
Cool.
And that is a 11. That's 2 failures.
I'm going to channel divinity. What is this ability called?
Mm-hmm.
Destructive Wrath. It doesn't actually get... Okay, so basically it means that I can maximize the damage. So it's 48, so that's 32 to take from.
That is disgusting. That you have that. Okay, so Torm, come. You see him. You see this going on, and just point over to where these two came out of the tree line, and grab your holy symbol, and channel yourself. And the Tozai, you see this without a problem as this loud thunderclap fills the area. And the noise is, weirdly enough, you hear it, but it's not as deafening to you as it's these two. As these two are pretty much just blown apart in front of you. That takes care of both of them. They are gone. That is the end of combat.
I will wipe the splatter off my face. Just give a thumbs up.
Yeah, that clerics, man.
Yeah.
So that takes care of the combat. So you guys just progress forward, or sticking around here?
I'm gonna pick my pearl up again and recover a 3rd level spell slot.
Oh yes, okay.
Anyone who says clerics only heal never played a cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Clerics are the most varied class, I think. They're crazy.
Yeah, they can do some ridiculous things. One point of note before you guys actually get to town. The innards that flew out of this thing, some of it was webbing, like spider webbing.
Yeah.
So you guys have no problem getting it off of you because it's not enough to actually do anything, but it was that landed on, well, Tozai, really. He was the only one standing there when the things exploded. So,
I got slime.
Just want to throw that out there for you guys. You guys are heading to town?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, just want to make sure. And alrighty, so
I think I'm a
that
body
will
right?
What bodies?
Yeah, good point.
So, yeah. And to answer your question, no, there wouldn't have been if even if they had survived, there would be nothing of any value on them.
All right.
Okay, so you guys get to town, and as you guys approach, you do see it's white marble like Sonia was, but it is it's much smaller there are people bustling around and the like. But it looks like it's a lot. It's a lot more lush. I'll say it that way. The forest around it looked more full than any life that was any plant life that was over on the other island. The buildings are well kept. Everything looks in very good order here. As you guys walk into town and kind of take a look around things, you guys do see across from town a white marble villa, large estate on top of a looks to be a plateau. That overlooks the city and looks to be another forest underneath it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention I totally retrieved my boomerang. But I'll point to the plateau and say, I think that's where we find the guy.
Well, why don't we ask around town if we can find out for sure before we make a waste further?
There may be more to this town that could be useful. We'll see if they have any shops and such. I agree.
That's all.
We're like other clerics, but asking around town, don't you think that's a bit, I don't know, dangerous? Like, man, have some respect
Dangerous.
for yourself.
It's dangerous. How?
I give a chuckle. Forget it.
Alrighty. Okay. Before we get too far into actually what you guys are going to be doing in town, this is a good point to take our break.
Agreed.
Huh?
Oh, I was just saying agreed.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So yeah, we'll see you guys back in the. You're fine. I just. I'll see you guys back in. Say take 6 or so. See you back at like 8:16 or so. Right around there.
All right.
Just get up and stretch our legs and refill our drinks and the like. So we'll see you back here. Those of you on the stream that have watched us to this point, thank you so much. We hope to see you when we get back.
All right. back and ready with you all.
Okay, who's back?
Me.
Anybody?
Back as well.
Okay. Two. That was. I just want to throw it out there. That shatter spell.
Yeah. It only worked on lightning and thunder damage, but holy crap.
I did not expect that.
You want to move up
Yeah. Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have
clerics
a.
can be close to.
Yeah, there's a I take shatter a lot for my enemy NPCs and my enemies in my 5e either 5e group, and no one's quite used it like that before.
Yeah.
That's a pretty it's a pretty good use of it.
Yeah.
For sure.
Great little second level spell, man.
Mm-hmm.
If his shatter wouldn't have taken him out, I'm pretty sure that might have gotten it right after.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry to
No, it's all good. I had I have 3 shots. I had already pre-rolled them.
3 shots?
Yeah, I get 3 shots with the hand crossbow and sharpshooter.
Oh, okay. Crossbow expert?
Oh yeah, and sharpshooter. So I have 120 range of feet and plus 10 flat damage to all of my attacks.
What are you, human? Variant human? Or?
Yeah, variant human crossbow
Yeah,
expert.
okay.
Sharpshooter
Gotcha.
At 4.
Nice.
And if
Alright.
once per short rest, I can action for 5 attacks.
People who say like, oh, variant human fighter, so unoriginal.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's original. He just wants to make a strong character. Like, I'm not making a min-max character, a min-max monk, just because I put points into dexterity and wisdom. I'm just making a normal monk that won't die in the first session.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Who just died?
Okay, so hi, welcome back. So we got everybody back, ready to start again?
Think
Yep,
so,
good.
yeah.
I'm done.
Hi. Very
Alrighty.
excited.
Alrighty. So
Maybe next time
we
can roll
are. Okay, so you guys had just gotten into Caligaros. So you had gotten point out Chiron's, or you had seen Chiron's villa. Where do you guys want to head first?
I'd like to appropriate our lodgings if we're gonna stay, so the inns aren't filled or something when we get back from doing whatever we're gonna do.
Okay.
We may not be staying all that long. We're looking for our guide at the moment.
The steward? Yeah, he's on top of the plateau.
Did we determine that for sure? Or?
Yeah, that's what the locals said. They said he was on the top of the plateau. You can't miss it.
Okay. Well, let's go to the top of the plateau. Talk to this guy before we.
Yeah, what time of day is it when we arrive? Do we know?
2 hours, so 2 o'clock?
It's like noonish.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I'd
cool.
say like noonish just for getting everything ready. Yeah.
Yeah, we got time. Let's go. Let's head toward, and like as we go through town, I would like to keep an eye out for Anything that looks like a shop or someplace we can pick up equipment.
Yeah, what's the name of the shop, lady?
I like to browse.
The name of the shop that she said.
Oh yeah, she recommended
the shop.
this one.
Yeah. Yeah, she just wrote the thing out for you. She didn't tell you the name of anything. But as you guys do walk through, you notice it's the houses and stuff are loosely clustered. And the buildings and everywhere that can tell what's what. You guys do pass by what looks to be a lodge or an inn of some type, and there's a large temple in the middle of the town. And as you guys pass by that, you do see a building that is decorated with carvings of what looks to be a very, very powerful smith, kind of being tossed down a mountain, so to speak, but then reascending back up to the mountain. So that's probably your smith for equipment. And as you guys get to the edge of the town to turn up to the villa, you guys do see another lodge outside of a forest. That's just looks like it's just made of logs. Cabin, basically. As you guys head up the path to the villa, you guys see a barn on one side, and my notes out here. See a barn on one side, and as you get closer, you can see inside of it. There's no real door, so to speak, but in the back you see a lot of flower gardens around it in the back. You see a lot of flower gardens, a conservatory. As you guys walk in, there's a bathing pool. It looks to be a bathing pool inside. A library. A lot of things that looks a little higher. Might be what you expect from a villa, but looks the higher end of what it should be for this area. As you guys walk in, there's a raised platform where you see a man. What looks to be a man standing behind it, behind like a desk. And as you guys walk in, he looks up at you. Oh, travelers. I assume you don't look like you're from here. How may I help you?
We were sent by the princess.
Oh, Aradne.
Yes, she told us to seek you out if we were to travel here. We traveled here to investigate the storm.
Oh, yes, I have noticed that has been happening lately. Well, he kind of looks up. He kind of starts to look at you a little more. You guys get a pretty good look at him at this point. He looks like he's very weathered, very stressed out. Still friendly. He just looks like he's just incredibly beaten down. As he walks around the counter, the desk, to talk to you guys, you realize that he looked like a man because you could see his upper half looked like a man, but as he comes around, you notice that the bottom half of him is a horse.
Well, that's a special desk.
And as he comes around, and so yes, the storm. That's probably not a good sign with everything going on right now.
Well, it is what drew us to to your island. It was a sign, as I interpreted it. Is there something that we can aid?
That other stuff was going on?
Yes. I can take some time. I think. Just give me a moment. We can. Have you eaten anything yet today by chance?
We had breakfast before we left.
Oh, would you mind joining me for like a lunch type thing? We can go down to the square in the town. I can tell you everything then.
I will never say no to free food.
That's good. Seems like you and I might get along pretty well then.
Outstanding.
So, if you guys like to go ahead.
No, I was just responding. Oh.
Okay. So if you guys would like to join me down in the square, sorry to have you come up this way. I wasn't expecting visitors right now. But yeah, if you could join me, I'll fill you in on what's going on here and why the storm might be an issue to us. And he starts clip-clopping his way out the door. Who's in the lead? Is your marching order the same as it was during the battle?
Yeah.
With Michael in front?
Well, we might as well keep it like that.
Okay. Alright, so you guys walking down. He says it loud enough everybody can hear, but he's standing pretty much right next to Michael and Tozai. As he leads the way back down, he starts telling you guys, well, here's what's been happening lately. Basically, we've had some disturbing reports of things. There is the lake we have close by. We've been having reports of it being terrorized by some reptilian type of creature, which has stopped our use of the lake. It also seems to be losing its natural luster. There's a boar that Eclipe can tell you about at the lodge that he's usually pretty docile, but's been attacking people without any provocation of any type. We also have someone that comes, Etten that comes around to help out with taking care of our sacred cows, and we haven't seen him in about a month. And just all kinds of things have happened. This all just started in about the last, I'd say, 4 or 5 days or so.
And a month for the Etten.
Well, it's a month for the Etten, but everything else is about the last month. Last week.
Did anything strange happen right before all this progressed? Storm, perchance, or anything like that?
Well, the Etten, nothing happened that was really odd there, but everything else was nothing I can think of. I mean, all there was. We did have a report of one visitor at the temple that seemed kind of odd. It was a lady, yes. She came in and basically just, from what Payon had told me, she just stayed in and stuck her head in, said she's looking for a place to worship later. She said she didn't stay long, and he hasn't seen her since. So.
Same thing happened on the other island, and a very similar series of unfortunate events unfolded there as well. I feel as if we're following in this woman's wake.
No, that's not a good sign then, is it? Well,
What would you assume should take the highest priority of these problems? We would like to be of assistance.
Well, that Etten hasn't been around in a long time, and he's usually a once-a-week visitor. And yes, I know it's an Etten, it's a giant, it's a two-headed giant, I know, but he does help us out with our cattle, so.
Hey everybody, I just got back with my pizza. This is Dice Dad. I just noticed that we hit our 50 follower goal on the stream. I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for that. And so we're going to give away some glow in the dark dice. At 7:45 Central Standard Time, we're going to give away some glow in the dark dice. If you would like to enter to win these glow in the dark dice, simply comment Dice Dudes in the chat in the next 15 minutes to get entered to win. If you'd like to win some of these beautiful glow in the dark dice, just comment Dice Dads in the chat in the next 15 minutes to enter. And I'll pick somebody from among those. And if we get to 75 viewers, or not viewers, followers tonight, which I know 25 more in an hour, less than an hour, seems like a lot. But if that were to happen, I would give away 2 more sets of dice, meaning 3 sets of dice total. So if you know a bunch of people who could come and subscribe or to follow, we give away more dice. I'll let you guys get back to the rest of the session now, though. But if you'd like to enter to win a set of Chessex glowing dice, comment Dice Dudes in the chat.
Gods, Mount Olympus, like I said, and underneath there's an opening to the underworld. That's by no accident. Zeus and Hades like to keep a close eye on each other. The guardian of the underworld, named Cerberus, goes through a phase every now and again, basically, where he goes incredibly feral and savage and kind of isn't able to do his duties. And then what ends up happening is it fixes itself after a couple bad things happen.
Just to clarify, there are only 2 of you who have said Dice Dudes in the chat so far. So I don't know if they're the only 2 who are watching who won it, but if you want to enter, you got to say Dice Dudes in the chat. So far, only Christica777 and Bun88 have said it. It's a coin flip right now. Come on, it's free dice, guys. There's 8 of you. Go in and get yourself some.
I don't know what the problem could be, honestly.
Could be any connection to, they told me about the symbol, so they know it's Hecate.
Do they know if it's Hecate? Like, does Kira know?
Is on the other one?
Yes.
Okay, would Hecate have anything to do with this? We saw strange symbol markings of hers in the other temple.
Hecate? No, she wouldn't. Well, Hecate is not exactly known to have a lot of followers in the sense of the word because of her nature. Not many people are going to sit there and be real happy about being a behind-the-scenes manipulator. So you're not going to see a whole lot of people saying, yes, I'll follow Hecate. Though she does have her followers, of course. She does always seem to be up to something, though.
You said
So it could be.
The temple here?
Yes, the temple to Zeus in the center of the temple, in the center of the town. I'm sure you've seen it. Which you would have when you guys passed by to get to the villa.
We're checking out there, trying to find your Etten friend. What area did
Well,
you
it seems to me that when we solved the problem and at the first island, this problem in the temple is solved. I think we should focus on solving the problems before we go to the temple. It's the same issue.
That might be the best choice of action, yes. As you guys at this point have gotten to the square, you start hearing a loud ruckus coming from that lodge that you guys passed on the way up to Chiron's villa, by the lodge by the forest. A loud ruckus coming from there as you see 6 elves armed with bows and spears and swords, go running up to Chiron's villa, the path to Chiron's villa, and there are also they're yelling out to other people to grab to assist. And there, you see people coming out of you see some kind of out of the Smith's building, grab it with a sword and shield in hand, and other residents grabbing various pieces of equipment and heading up to the villa. And it takes about 6 seconds for them to pass by and do this. So you guys see that as they're going up, and it got Chiron's attention, obviously, knowing he just came from there.
Well, that seems like an issue. Let's go see what's going on. I'm
Everybody
following.
else going, or?
Absolutely. Let's go check this out.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm going to change this real quick, just in case. Okay. No, not that one. I need a massa race on this. I need a massa race on this thing for Aldir. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, as you guys head up, guys are following. You guys get to the top around the villa by where the barn was, and you see one of the elves pulling some people out of the barn, or close to the barn, tending to some wounds. They look to be like they were gashed open of some variety, as the other elves are looking around for things. And yeah, that's the scene right now. Basically, is you have this one elf helping out a bunch of other people. The other elves are kind of spread around, looking into Chiron's villa and in the back area and the like. So you guys want to do?
I'm gonna run up to one of the elves and ask, what is going on here? Why are you surrounding the villa?
We saw somebody coming through the forest, coming this way. I didn't get a good glimpse at him. But when I realized that it looked like it was a standing up lion, I figured they might be wrong. So we chased him into here.
Right, only one way to find out, and I'm gonna make my way towards the door.
Towards the door of the barn or the door of the building, of the villa?
Well, with the villa, they're surrounding the villa, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so going into the villa.
Are there any windows that...
I'll march right behind
on the
him.
other side, or...
Yeah, there are windows that point in.
Can we see...
And there are a couple. Go ahead.
Can we see what's inside?
Yeah. As you guys, a couple of the elves kind of give you some space to let you look in, and it looks like Chiron's. It looked like Chiron's area when you guys walked in the first place. Doesn't appear to be anything inside.
So it's in the back room where we can't see through it.
Well, like I said, there's the barn and the villa, so they're both there.
Oh, okay. So the
You guys check out the
barn.
Well, there's two buildings. What I'm saying. So
Yeah.
you guys are checking out the villa.
Oh, I thought we were going to where they herded the monster thing.
Yeah, that's what I was intending.
Oh, so you guys want to go to the barn? I'm sorry.
That was the barn. Okay, yeah.
Okay, no, that was my. Sorry, my error. Okay, so you guys walk in, and the person that's being tended to by the elf reaches up and grabs Michael, like by the wrist, to let him know, hey, Be careful in there. Whatever this thing was, it was using claws. But it stood up. It looked like a lion of some type.
Is this a two-story barn?
Yes.
Can I look around the outside for a way to try to climb up the outside, like a ladder or something?
Oh yeah. So yeah, you walk around. You take a quick peek, or take a quick walk around, and there is a ladder leading to the. This is leaning against the wall up to a second-story window. You guys did get a peek. Okay. Make an athletics check. In the process of doing this, you guys did have to look in and notice that there are that the barn was empty. There was nothing inside. Some hay strewn about, but there was no animals or anything like that inside.
That's a 6 on the athletic.
For anything strange on the barn?
Anything strange?
Yeah.
Nothing that appears to be.
I'd make a survival check to track to see where it went. If it's not in the barn anymore.
Sure. Make a survival.
It's a 23.
23. Okay. Toza, I'm sorry you had the ladder. I should have had you roll that with advantage. So take your second roll.
Okay.
To get up inside of that. Before I tell you what happened with your survival check, Haley, what did you say to me? You're gonna ask me something.
To check if anything strange.
Nothing. That's actually make a perception check.
Perception, it's 15.
15. Okay. You got a 24 in the survival. And what was your second roll? Tozai?
That equal to be a 10.
Okay. So that one managed to get you up the. That one managed to get you up the ladder, to the window. Artemis, what you managed to find was that there are tracks leading in, but not leading out. And with the help of Haley, you discover that the tracks of this look like giant. That was a high enough roll. So, they look like giant lion prints, but they're not spaced out like a lion would be.
That's a 2 or 4?
Sets of 2.
Manicore.
So I'm sorry. Did we go into the barn and we're seeing nothing in there?
You haven't gone in yet. Everyone's still kind of outside. I just got.
Is it like a window? Is there can I look in the window and see what I see? Is there like a platform I can hop into on the second floor?
There's a platform. If we actually jump in, make a perception check.
Okay.
Nobody has. Yeah. Nobody's gone in yet. Everyone's kind of just looking outside, checking out the areas. So.
In true Tosai fashion, that is a 4 on the perception check.
Okay. Yeah, it looks abandoned. Do you see the cross beams and the like? But there is nothing that you notice that is in there.
Building.
It's the barn. It's the barn for the harvest. So probably a little bit.
I'll try to. I'll creep in the window onto the platform.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Oh, I can do that. Those are good. 12? Yeah, that is a 6. Yeah.
Okay.
There's no back in this place, right? It's just the one front entrance and that second story.
Yes, there's those 2 ways in.
Okay,
It's like a
And
story
all
window
the-
in the
Are they on the
first
same
floor.
side?
No, the window's actually in the back. The doors up front. Tozai, as you get in, you realize that you are not alone in here.
Boy.
You are not alone in this loft. Does a 15 hit you?
It matches my AC, so yeah, that's a hit, right? My AC
Yes.
is 15.
Yes, meter. Okay, yeah, that's a hit.
Meter beat.
And that is 9. You're taking 9 points of piercing damage. As this thing, as you turn around and see. As you turn around and see what looks to be a very, very bad-looking creature.
Did we get a punch
Gray
from this thing
skin, very bad, very claws, very thin body. Is in the hayloft. Is in the basically the hayloft with you. At this point, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Already?
We have hit 50. We hit our 50 follower goal and a little more than that on the stream. So we are ready to give out the dice. I figured it might be fun if you got to make the roll to see who gets the dice giveaway on stream tonight. Do you want to roll a d6 to see who in the chat gets a set of dice?
Oh, sure, I can do that. We hit 50, huh? Congratulations.
We hit a little more than 50.
Thank you for the
actually.
followers.
I think we're at like
Congratulations to
54
you,
or
man.
55.
Nice. Well done, everybody. Thank you for the support and the follows.
For
All
some
right,
reason,
D6.
yeah, it's a D6.
All right. For some reason, what were you saying?
Oh, I was saying for some reason the follower count didn't count all of the followers we got, so it shows we only have 51, but we actually have like 54 or 55.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right, D6. That is a 4.
A 4. Hey, Caladria. Congratulations, dude. Caladria is in like half of our games, and he's also running some stuff. He's really cool. Caladria from the server, you are going to get a set of glow-in-the-dark dice. Get with me, or I'll send you a message, or you can get with me in the Discord. I already have your information from when you won some stickers in the stream last week, though, so I don't know if I... Yeah, no, I still have it, so... thank you so much to everybody who followed tonight and everybody who tuned in. We're sitting at 13 viewers right now. Our numbers have been chilling right around 10 viewers the whole night, which is pretty cool. So thank you to everybody who's been watching, and thank you to Pazuzu for running it, and thank you to all you guys for playing in our games and letting us stream you to the internet.
Not the first time.
Pazuzu!
I'll let you guys get back to your combat, though. You can go ahead and... Yeah, sorry, Pazuzu, say what you were saying.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That's great news. It was good to hear that. I'm glad I could be a part of it. So yes, everybody roll initiative, please.
That was a 19 for Toza.
19 for Tozai.
It's
I
a 0
can't
for
foresee
table.
nothing, but man, I'm quick on the draw.
You get a 0.
I have
Hey,
a negative
if you-
1
minus
to
1 dex.
initiative, and it was a net 1, so I have a
13.
0 to initiative.
Oh, you just don't go.
I don't even know where
Yeah.
it's at.
Surprise
All right.
round, another right in front of us.
You're asking the oh my god. Hey, do you know about Alan?
Where did comic go?
All right. So what we got? Michael.
Teaching's not over yet.
Michael, what's your initiative? Okay. Torm, what was yours?
7.
7. And 1, 2, 3. Who am I missing? Artemis, what was yours?
13.
13. Alrighty. Ready. So. Okay, so, but Tozai, you get hit by this. You get hit by this thing, um, as you step into the hayloft. So, do you scream, yell, shout, twist, and shout?
Yes, I will yell, up here!
All right.
And I hope they know that means come get me.
Okay.
As we can see in the barn, are we able to tell if it's a ladder to get to the second floor or if there's like stairs or something?
Yes, it is a ladder to get into to get to the hayloft.
And is it?
Mhm.
Before we can check that anyways.
Yeah, and ironically enough, it's what happened?
Oh no, I'm looking at the map. That means can I see it from when I go inside to the hayloft? Or would I have to climb up to be able to see it?
You'll be able to see when you get in.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so yeah. Tozai, you are first in initiative, so ironically enough, so you go first.
Nice. All right. So obviously I see the creature because he swiped at me. So
Yes.
I am going to punch at him with my two attacks.
Okay. Just throw it out there, guys. There is enough light in here from the outside, with the window and the barn being as open as it is, from the front door, that you guys, even the people that do not have dark vision, can see in here without a problem. So.
One of my attacks was an unnatural 20, and the other one was a 8.
Okay, the unnatural 20 will hit. The 8 is going to miss.
Okay, so damage for 1. Let's see, that is 8 damage.
8 damage. Does he have anything I need to know about? No, he doesn't. Okay. 8 damage. Alrighty.
And then I will take a key point for patient defense and take the dodge action as a bonus action.
Okay, so.
And then I'll just stand my ground, waiting for him.
Okay. That gives disadvantage for me attacking you, correct?
I believe that is what dodge is. Dip dodge, yes, until so long as I can see them and I lose my benefits if my speed drops to 0.
Okay, got it. All right, that is Tozai's turn. That takes us to Artemis.
Now we'll go inside the barn. Make my if I can see him from downstairs without going upstairs, I'm going to take my 3 shots at him.
Yeah. See, the way this is angled, you have visual. It's not a whole lot of him, but I know you have sharpshooter, right?
Yeah, I can go through 3/4 stuff.
Yeah.
We look at the got 1 natural 20. I got 1 16 and 1 21 to hit.
Okay, all 3 of those hit. Not to tell you how I do my critical damage, but so roll your other 2, or your 2 natural hits first. Your 2 normal hits first.
Okay, I have 2 5s and a 2 plus 3, which is 9, 4, and 2 plus the 10, so that's 30 on top of that.
That's 30. So
yeah, I get
wait.
plus 10 for each one as a sharpshooter.
So it's
yeah, no, it's for my whole thing is if
45.
When I do I got with the because I rolled the dice beforehand, so I got my 2. Do you do 2 dice for your crits? You just roll your dice again, or do you do a max?
No. I do a max and then roll.
Oh, okay, so that's I'll just add 2. So I got a 22, a 17, and a 15, so that would be a 24, a 17, and a 15.
24, 17, and 15.
He's dead.
That's
He's
what,
probably
44?
dead.
Is that my math? Is my math as 44?
No, it's
or 46?
15 is 56.
56. Yeah, with the eight that Tozai hit him for. Yeah, he this thing drops to the ground. Tozai, you see just fall right in front of you. To the ground, arrow sticking out the side of his head. Yeah, that's combat again.
You got some monsters in this party, dude.
It's insane, man.
I just
I
noticed
love the
from
combat
the
pattern of
Gorgon,
monk
the
charges in,
Gorgon,
does minor damage.
the Gorgon theater kept, and the whatever this is, I did not attack at all.
I'm trying to get a combat in here where everybody gets a chance, but
I can.
56. Jeez. Okay, so yeah, this thing. So Toes, like I said, you see this thing drop dead right in front of you.
Yeah, with my -5 modifier, I get a +3 to hit still.
Yeah. So he drops dead, and actually, as you realize it, he drops dead again in front of you. There's a reason I say that.
That's deja vu.
Yeah. As you now have a chance to say. No, actually, because you would know this at this level. Actually, this is an undead. This is a ghast. That just got killed.
Can I look at its feet? It obviously doesn't have paws, I would imagine.
No, it does have claws. That's what it hit you with.
That thing would have
No, I
died
meant,
if the paladin hit
like
it.
lion's paws to match the track.
Oh no, he doesn't. He does not.
This is not our quarry.
So much. Stuff. Like, we didn't even fight.
So you guys do know there might be. So you guys do know that something came in here that hasn't left. Besides,
I guess since I'm the only one by the body, can I investigate the body, like search it? I imagine it's probably not gonna have loot, but can I like see if I find anything strange about it?
Is there anything else up there? Oh wait, does he know about the tracks? Was he there when we found the other tracks?
Oh wait, no, I did sneak around behind, so I guess I wouldn't be able to match it.
yeah, you wouldn't know about the tracks. You run behind the building. You can search the body though. That's not a problem.
But I know the gas won't have lion paws, right?
Right.
I'm gonna ask, did you find
you
the
guys-
big lion?
Just this thing.
Feels like
That's creepy on guard.
Right, if this is not our quarry, friend, we will not hurt you if you do not attack us. Let's have a conversation. See if I can't draw.
Let's have a conversation. I grab my axe.
There's no answer, but make a perception check.
16.
Oh, 16. Okay. Tozai, did you make a? I didn't tell you this. Go ahead and make a perception check on that body.
Oh,
If you wanna
totally.
look at- if you want
For
to
searching it.
If you want. Yep.
And in true fashion, my initiatives are so high, I got a nat 1 on this perception.
Okay. So as you're going through the body, as you're trying to check out the body of the creature that was called and you forget what it was called as you're searching it, and then forget why you're searching it in the first place, and find nothing.
Butterflies again.
Yeah. Torn. You hear a slight rustling underneath the hayloft
Alright,
after you said for it to come out.
I'm just gonna call out. Listen, I hear you underneath the hayloft. I promise we won't hurt you if you come out and do this peacefully.
Okay. Make a persuade. You know he's there, so make a persuasion check.
Sure.
11.
11. This thing basically turns around and whatever this thing is, you hear it from the back. You were sent here to murder me.
No one said anything about murder.
You deserve to be murdered?
I don't
You break the
know.
law?
Chiron, however, does.
Okay. What'd he do?
He turned on me. He turned his back on me.
And you are?
Now he said, me. I am Lysaon. He knows who I am. And he sent you to get rid of me. And he emerges out of the hayloft. And oh yeah, everybody could move in to the map I just looked. He jumps into he jumps out of the hay. What was that?
Is he second floor or is he on the first floor? He's on the first floor.
Yeah, he's first floor under the hayloft, basically. Toes, I just pretend he's on the same floor with you. He's on the first floor, so just pretend, you can't hit him from there.
Gotcha, yep.
Okay. So, coming out from the hayloft, you see a large lion-looking creature, standing on his back legs only, holding a great axe. Absolutely ready to fight.
Forgive me, friend. We do not know who you are. We were reacting to the commotion caused in the town. Why would we have been sent to kill you?
You're not here to kill me?
Not as far as I am aware.
Then let me leave.
Well,
Realizing
there
he's
are a number.
realizing. Go ahead. No,
There
go
are.
ahead.
Damn it! This lag, dude. Okay. There are a number of people outside this barn that are reacting to the commotion. Were they following you, or were they going after whatever it was that was killed up in the hayloft?
No, they were following me.
How tall is he? Like, how big is he?
He's a large creature, so he's like 9.5 feet or so tall.
He's not 6
I'd say
foot
he's
2.
pretty large. No, he's not 6 foot 2.
Well, think how we get it, because there's a lot of people outside. Well, there's a bunch of people surrounding the building, so even if he just tries to dip out, he's gonna get hailed with arrows if they're trying to kill him.
Yeah, we can't necessarily guarantee his safety.
Yeah, we can't guarantee your safety if we let you leave.
Well, wait, was there anybody out back? When I climbed up out back?
The elves are pretty surrounding the villa, and this is within eyesight. This is within eye range of that, so they can see to the back of the
Got you, so we wouldn't be able to sneak him out back. Hmm.
Unless we hit him somehow.
Well, we can't sneak you out. We gotta kill you, bud.
Whoa.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Would you mind telling us your tale?
Can I throw my hand axe? No, I won't yet.
Yeah, no, I was not actually saying that, by the way.
Well, would this help? Would this help anything? Would this help anything? And you see, look at him, and he slowly turns from this standing up lion form into a 6 foot tall, regular looking male.
6'2".
6'2". I'm sorry, 6'2".
Stop it.
Yes, that definitely helps. That
You
definitely.
play any instruments?
We won't kill him now.
I mean, if would I don't know, Chiron recognize this form?
You'd have no idea.
I'm asking.
Or are you asking him?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, he'd recognize me.
Okay, I get. DM, what is your rules regarding the bag of holding for as far as people and smuggling?
It's a
what
void
is it as a
space.
thing? It's like an hour. It's like an hour in there, I think, isn't it? That you can go without.
Okay, so
without
if you
air.
told- like I would like to. All right, if you tell us a tale and we believe you, I have a way to smuggle you out of here. But we would have to trust you first.
And we best make it quick, because they'll get suspicious if we're in here too long.
Well, he is believing you at this point. He does want to leave, so he's willing to take anything he can get at this point. So, well, what do you want to know?
Well, why were you being hunted to start?
And why are you innocent? Two biggest checkpoints.
Yeah.
I'm being hunted because I'm after Chiron. After he turned on me.
Okay, well, we can't promise you Chiron at the moment, but what happened? Your vague answers are not
He
gonna
got
move
a.
you forward.
He took him and I used to. Basically, I was an assistant to him. I was a ward in this town. And one day he got a gift. And he was keeping it from me. I went to open it. And turned me into this thing that I am. Chiron felt no other way but to exile me from Caligaros.
Wait, so you're a were-lion?
Yes, I am.
Never heard of
Have
that
you
before.
killed anyone?
Without reason.
Lately?
Not a good start, bud.
I mean, I don't mind it.
We already killed stuff. I don't think.
I do not
I think the
condone
reason.
death of innocence, I suppose.
Those other caps were just minding their business. They were just defending their territory. Like, technically, they're innocent. So, yeah.
I didn't explode them. I just kind of gave them some love taps. A lot of them, but they were love taps.
They
Somebody
looked
else
like a threat.
floated
With
They
your
looked like they needed to
boomerang.
be
With your boomerang.
Alright.
That.
I trust the guy. I don't
Let's
have any...
focus on the conversation at hand, yes? Forgive me, but it seems to me that Were you exiled because you're now a were-lion, or were you exiled because you killed somebody, or have you killed innocents in the past? Why is the entire town hunting you instead of just one or two people?
I figured because the steward says so.
Chiron said he had to throw me out because of me being a were-lion. I wouldn't be a were-lion if I had never if he hadn't just shared the package with me. We both deserved it. The gift that he got.
And the gift being?
We thought it was something else. I opened it. It was just nothing more than a cursed amphora. Turned me into this.
Who was it sent by?
The name we had on it was Nemea.
And how long ago was this?
Oh, this was years ago. This had to be, I'd say, at least 100 years now.
Damn, well, you lived such long lives.
Sensing that we trust this guy and we're gonna plan to try to get him out of here, knowing that time is of the essence, I'm gonna try to take the gassed corpse and like drag it down to the center of the room and like try to dress it up as the slain beast. So it looks like there's a body.
Because he didn't find anything. Can we look at the gas body as well? And I'm gonna tell him what our plan is. Smuggle him out as well.
Okay. Yeah, so, Toza, you bring the body down. You bring the body down to the center of the room, and so okay, you're trying to basically disguise the ghast as
The lion everybody saw?
Yeah, to do my best. Like, even if I just gotta mash the thing up beyond belief, just so there is some form of a dead body that we could be like, yeah, we just blew it up. Like, there's some bones, like, and viscera left. Because obviously it doesn't look like it, so obviously we might have to,
Well, was there anything that we see on the gas before he disfigures it?
on the ghasts. Go ahead and make, whoever wants to check can go ahead and make a perception.
16.
16. There is nothing of any value on him at all that you can find.
Completely dismantled.
Can I rip one of the gas teeth off with my hand axe?
If you like.
Components that we need from him?
No, I just want to have it.
Oh. Good reason. I mean,
the casualness of that answer.
Strength checked.
I got a crowbar.
It's not gonna be difficult. Go ahead and make a strength check to do it. While Tozai's over here trying to get the bodies out, mix the bodies up. Okay, so Tozai's trying to get this out, and as he's trying to dress this thing up, you kind of just reach over the top of him and just grab a tooth, grab the thing's mouth, and just semi-casually just rip out a tooth from the ghast.
So
we'll take some straw and make a mane out of it.
That's does his claws have any special abilities to them? Like, was there like necrotic damage to them or anything like that, or anything special?
On the ghast.
Anything special?
Yeah, I mean,
there was.
I shoot bolts. So I mean, if
make a
nails work, so that'd be kind of cool.
When geists are defeated, they don't normally stay around. They just kind of fizzle.
Oh, then never mind.
Oh, okay. Wait, what?
Yeah, but it's up to the DM, so it's just up to what he wants to do. Geist bodies, like anything spectral, when it's defeated, it kind of just turns to like ectoplasm.
Okay, so
but it's up to the DM.
So our whole plan is
onto the floor.
Wait, is it a ghast or a geist? And is there a difference?
There is a difference, but this is a ghast.
What's the physical?
No, it's not invisible.
I guess I
No,
could pull my
like
bolt
it's
back.
physical, so like it's not going to dissipate. Our plan's not screwed, right?
Oh, right.
Okay, cool.
It's just up to
I
the
mean, it's a lot,
DM. I would just say
it's a lot
that's not.
squishier than it should be, but it's not melting or anything like that. So you guys dress
Yeah, we
this thing
didn't
up.
come in here with him, so now we're going to need a way to smuggle him out.
I have a bag of holding that he can squeeze.
Perfect.
So I'm gonna let him know.
Okay.
We got an hour, but we can get you out. Do we have anybody who's Well, I guess I can just dip out and just drop him off somewhere. I don't know where I'd drop him off at. Maybe the forest.
Release him into the wild.
Yeah.
There you go.
He turns around.
Mommy.
He turns around. You guys. He turns around and tells you guys, if you're going to take me out of here, take me back to my villa.
Oh, well, that also works. Where's that at?
It's south of here.
How far?
About 2 miles.
Once we get into the cover of the forest, we can have you guide us. That seems more intelligent than just leaving you in.
Oh, and
yeah, once we're out of sight.
Do we have anybody who's capable of making moving illusions?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
I can play pan flute.
I can make light. Oh, I can make a cloud of fog if that will work.
That should work, because then we can say he escaped while we were killing the other thing.
After all this work I did making a straw main.
Well, the thing is...
It was a good effort. I forgot this was a spell I could do.
Yeah, because we're going to have to chase after it if we're going to just go towards his villa.
Oh yeah, we could be like, didn't you see it go that way? And then just run off without having to explain ourselves to them at all.
There we go. Because I only have an hour to get him out there. I can't just go out there and just, like, chill out with everybody and then... Oh, there we go.
That's not a bad idea. We just say there's a dead thing in there.
Yeah.
A
We got
a
one.
lion
We're chasing
cub.
the other.
We killed its cub. We're going for the mother.
No, well, they know who it is.
And the...
We just have to say, we killed one, we're after the other. Deal with its corpse, or whatever.
I like it. That's a solid plan.
Or we can say nothing, we can just go running.
Quick thing, the bag of holding, I actually was wrong on the hour. It's actually 10 minutes divided by number of creatures, so this would be 10 minutes he's able to hold his breath before he begins to suffocate.
Oh yeah, we definitely gotta
That's closed though,
get
right?
out of people.
Can I hold it open? Or put like a straw
Can you
in
hold it open? Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay.
Straw in it.
Oh yeah.
Breathe through this.
I'll see why not.
Superior smuggling. That's crafty.
Okay, so
I'm getting tired.
so you're putting him in, you're putting him in the bag.
Yeah, we're gonna put the 6'2" guy in the bag. That's fine.
Okay.
All right,
So,
and then
yeah,
everybody
he
let's
manages
draw
to-
our weapons and look like we're about to charge.
Let's do we want to run out the front? Who's our fastest person we can have slide down the ladder and chase after it after the fog goes, and then we can have the others run around.
I don't know. I got 40 feet of movement.
It's going to be you.
Probably being the monk, I'd imagine. Especially if we incorporate Step of the Wind.
Yeah, because we need to have somebody shout at them so they come into the barn and not watch us as we chase off into the fog.
It is only a 20-foot radius sphere that I can create. It's not going to encompass the entire place.
We don't need it to encompass the inside, the outside.
Right.
So we can do it out the back window, and we can have that one person run off, and we can chase after them because they saw it go.
Yeah, I'll run making a lion's roar past everybody
You can
through
throw
the
your
fog.
boomerang through the fog, and Did you see it go? It cast an invisibility spell.
Right. Well, tell me when to
I
cast.
like it. Let's get into position by the door and get ready to pop. Everybody know their role.
Nope.
Yeah, we're just running towards the forest in the direction of his.
Oh, actually, if I upcast this,
Alrighty.
if I upcast this, it's 20 feet per level, so I can do. Oh god, so I can make this a 60-foot radius sphere of fog.
That would give us plenty of time to say that we lost it, or that our course of if he could do it like an invisibility spell or disguise himself. We don't
Yep.
need a small bit, so you don't have to waste a spell slot as high.
Yeah, I'd say 20 feet's probably enough because that should encompass just the people.
Yeah, and then
Okay, fair enough.
And we can throw.
We don't need thick fog.
Yeah, we just need something to make the little cloud go, so we're chasing after something.
All right. So am I casting this? Or...
Okay,
Yeah,
so
cast that first.
Okay. I think I need to be able to see.
You can just cast it at the window and just go out that way, so that it
Centered on a point within range, so I don't actually need to see the. I actually need to see the point.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and cast it.
Cool. And then we're gonna start chasing.
Yeah, I'll run out and scream, "There it goes! Get the beast!" and run off towards the woods in the direction that he said his villa was in.
Yeah, and we're
okay, and you're sending the elves in the other direction.
We're sending the elves into the barn because we killed the ghast.
Oh, yeah.
Got you.
One on the
So,
inside.
got you.
We're going after the beast. It's making a run for it. It's cloaked or something.
Got you. Okay, I'm with you now. Alrighty. So, this starts off with Torm casting Fog Cloud, correct?
Yep.
Alrighty. So
The
yeah,
beast
you
casts
standing
smoke
inside the.
bomb.
So you standing inside the barn. Actually, it's not. Yeah, it's semantic. So you point your hand out and grab your holy symbol, and a cloud of fog appears outside the barn.
Yep.
Creating the cloud of fog, obscuring the vision of the door. At this point, who's going what now?
Most of us are running out the front and yelling at the people, and the other person is running out the window.
Okay. Who's going out the window?
I believe the monk.
Monk's going out the window? Okay. So, Tozai, are you climbing down the ladder, or are you just jumping off the ladder? You climbing down, or are you just jumping off the second?
I'm jumping. I got that.
Okay.
I got that slow fall. I'll jump it.
Although
Okay,
you are
so,
jumping
yeah,
blind because there is fog everywhere.
Well, due to my perception rolls, let's face it, I'm always doing everything blind.
And you do have slow descent. You do have slow falls, so that does help things. So yeah, this is only like a 15-foot drop, so this is actually going to do nothing to you if you fail this roll. But just for fun, make a acrobatics check as you jump off the
Just see if you land on your face or not.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go for the parkour land.
Oh my
Steps on the door frame, lands on his face. Get a cow pie. Get a cow pie.
19.
Yeah, just 19. Yeah, you actually do a flip on the way down too, just because. Yeah, so you jump out the second story window, stick the landing, no problem. The rest of you run out the front, and what are you guys doing to get the attention of the elves?
We killed one inside. We're chasing after the other. He's cloaked. And then we're gonna
All the elves.
beeline it towards the yeah.
Okay. As you guys yell this out, all the elves run in with this fog cloud still going. I imagine you're running around to meet up with them.
Yes.
Okay. So you manage to catch up. You manage to catch up to them as you guys all take off, running down the, running down around the path back to the south, where where this where this were lion told you to go. And it's not long before you guys running out gets you the outside of town,
Nobody following us?
just outside the town into the woods around it.
Yes.
What do you got? So
Yeah.
how far out of town are you guys getting before you let them out?
As long as we're nobody's around us.
Probably in the middle forest somewhere.
Okay. Here isn't that bad, so I'll say you go. You probably run about 5 minutes out, and just because this is woods as opposed to the hunting forest, you guys can let him out here.
Okay.
And you let him out, and he let him out. He kind of just spills out of the bag.
We warned him before
Breathing.
we upend it.
Oh yeah. Oh, but he
like,
spills out of the bag. Right. So he spills out of the bag, and he trying to catch his breath and everything from him being stuck in that environment. And he's like, okay, now are you taking me back to my villa?
Sure.
I think that is the plan.
Yeah. Good. He kind of looks around for a second, like, oh yes, just this way. And he starts leading you guys. Does anybody have the one feat where they can know what direction it is all the time?
I'm a cartographer, but that's it.
No, that's a druid thing. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
The ranger and druid.
It's a feat. It's
Is it a feat? I thought it was an ability.
I think it is.
I think.
I have navigator tools. I don't know if that helps. I don't know what that.
That'll work for this. Yeah. Yeah. If anybody wants to know which direction you guys are actually heading, so you guys can get back here, go ahead and roll a nature check. If you have the cartographer or navigator tools, roll it with advantage.
First one is a 12, and the next one's a 17.
Okay, so you guys are heading southeast. True to his word, about 2 miles to the southeast of this, of Caligaros, heading this way. So, after a while, you guys do end up. After a while, it's 2 miles. You guys can make it there in about 20 minutes as seasoned adventurers. As you guys get there, the ground starts coming up a bit, and there's a small clearing in the middle of the forest that's a hill. And there are what you see the remnants of what used to be a fairly large villa, but nature has pretty much taken it back over at this point. Various makeshift doors and shutters are laying on the ground. The walls, which you can tell looked pretty designed, have pretty much crumbled and fallen through. There's a tree growing through one wall. In front of the door, though, you all notice that there is a very pale-looking creature standing in the doorway.
Friend of yours.
Which, oh yes, just a guard. And he just keeps going.
Is this a rebel faction of some sort?
Not a rebel. Uprising faction, possibly.
Do we know what the pale creature is?
What was that?
Right?
Yeah, you guys know what ghast is, so you guys will know what a ghoul is. So yeah, this is a ghoul.
Are you creating these things?
No, no, no. I can't create things like this.
Where do they come from?
When oh, I'll fill you in. Just please come inside with me.
Right.
I'll explain all
stabbed
there.
and killed.
I'll just take a quick look around
Everyone.
to make sure we've got like a super ambush waiting to happen.
Where are you looking?
Just in general, just making sure. I don't get the feeling that we're getting ambushed. I would have said, oh.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
That's gonna make me suspicious. Oh, yeah, I got a 12.
12?
Yeah.
You do hear, coming from the villa, you do hear arguing of some variety. You can't make any of it out, but you do hear arguing. There are other people here besides this one thing standing in front of the door.
Can I do a quick insight check on this guy to see if he's on the level?
Sure.
That's a 26.
Yeah, he's full of it.
How to be diplomatic?
He's playing nice because he's playing nice as he got trapped, but it's barely being sold anyway. But he's not actually playing nice for the point. He just did it to save his own skin.
Right,
kinda,
so
like,
what are we
discreetly tell
really
us-
doing here, friend? It seems to me that you're not being entirely honest with me.
Oh, there's one way to blow our cover.
Right? Straight up the bat. We're not gonna be. I could have bold person this thing.
Again, Torm is not an intelligent guy. He's a very he's a blunt instrument, dude.
Torm, no, is full of shit though. Who rolled the?
That was Torm.
Oh, okay, damn. Sorry.
Yeah, Torm did it for the inside. Yeah.
Because I mean, I still have that bag of holding. I could have just like put it over his head real quick and just go. Like.
Oh yeah. So what now?
I mean, I guess we're waiting for his answer at this point.
Yep.
Yeah. He's
still in his human form though.
Yes, he's still in human form.
Okay.
And he's still walking towards the villa. But as you said that, he starts kind of walking faster towards the villa.
I'm gonna cast hold person. I'm gonna cast hold person on him.
Oh.
Okay.
Damn.
You're about 40 feet away. You're about 40 feet away at this point from the villa. Just throw it out there.
That's fine. That's within range.
Yeah. Well, no, you're still you guys are still in the area. It's just these 40 feet away.
I think I'm gonna cast that hold person. I'm sorry right now. Oh, my computer froze up. Give me a minute. Being weird.
Hold person. I know it's a wisdom save.
Yeah. It's gonna be a wisdom save 14.
14. It's a natural 20.
Oh, look at that.
Gonna be fucking.
I tried.
I'm gonna need you to stop before I put these bolts in the back of your skull. Tell us what's really going on.
He starts. You see him start. Kind of look back for a second.
If you shift, they'll go between your eyes from the back.
Make an intimidation check.
With my +1.
Dude, I could actually.
Unnatural 20.
Can I assist him on that? Can I assist him on that to see if he gets natural?
You natural 20 that?
I unnatural 20 that.
Unnatural 20 that. Okay.
I got a 19 +1.
Okay. So he stops. He stops and looks and turns back towards you guys. And this is the first time we've actually seen anything where he's kind of not wanted to, but it seems like he's backing off a little bit from his previous stance of um, wanting to attack you guys. Well, I'll just tell you here then. We escaped from the underworld. With Cerberus going crazy, it was a great time.
That's it.
Well, I'm after Chiron. I'm after Chiron, but I brought all these things with us.
I mean, we just met the guy yesterday, or today, so.
Oh, okay. Yes. But we just brought. I brought these things up to assist me in taking him down.
For what reason?
To get back at him.
Oh,
what he did to me.
So this is a whole this is just you try to get your revenge.
You're 6'2". I trust you.
So you're gonna tell me what you're gonna tell me what he actually did to you, or will put these bolts in your knees and stop you from your quest. You'll no longer be able to go on adventure.
No healing for you for the next.
I told you what happened.
I know where that joke's coming from. I hear that.
What was in the box? He turned you into the lichen, or the lion lichen.
The lionkin.
The lionkin.
The were-lion.
The lion.
Yeah, I'm still not getting this. There's some gift that's not there. You just want to kill him for something it did to you 100 years ago.
But what the problem is,
how did you
the
die?
problem is that how did I die? I was basically destroyed by Chiron sending out heroes to come after me.
Oh well, I mean, revenge.
Is he being honest again, or is he trying to lie?
We could just kill him.
We could.
We should have killed him in the barn.
I trust him.
My paladin does not like being lied to, so you know.
That was a tear.
So wait, technically, are they all considered undead, since they came from Hades?
I can nuke him if you want me to.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, technically, okay. The way it kind of works in this is that the undead that would be undead are still undead, but these guys coming back actually have physical form all over again. So they're not. They're actually.
And there's
their
more
types.
besides him that came from Hades' door.
Oh, he's referring to he's pointing at the villa when he said that. So it's that one ghoul up front.
Oh, okay, not the two
Would you
arguing
guys-
in the back.
Well, you don't know how many are in the back. Just you've heard people arguing. But you haven't seen them yet.
Okay, well.
I could always Thunder Smite plus my damage roll, so that's 2d6 plus 2d8 plus my regular damage roll.
Surge for 5 attacks, so I mean, I feel pretty confident with this group. If y'all don't really mind going into the whole possible ambush thing, but
If we're killing them, let's get this over with.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they turn, I was like, all right, so you come from Hades. Let's see what's up. Because I mean, do they just get a second life if they come back from Hades? I don't know the rules of.
They shouldn't be able to get back out. Basically, once they go, they shouldn't be able to get back out. What he was saying.
I will send you back to Hades, and I'm gonna hit him with my sword.
Oh, come on. They might not even be the bad guys. They might just be like, yo, I want to eat again.
He's not supposed to be here.
You're hitting him?
Yeah, I'm gonna Thunderous Smite, plus I'm gonna regular Smite. So Thunderous Smite's a spell, but it has my melee attack I get, but my Smite is just, you could just use your, when I make a melee attack, if I read this correctly. Let's see. Because I got Thunder Smite, which is a spell, but that attaches to my weapon. So if I'm reading this correctly, Divine Smite will also work on my weapon. Means that every time you make melee, you spend one die to smite against undead or fiend. So
I guess we're getting a trophy and massacring the people in the barn.
So I'll do that. So
Okay,
I'm gonna go ahead and roll a hit.
All right.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a natural 20, actually. My
I'm gonna
first roll
go
for the day.
to the bathroom real quick. This is dead. We'll figure out what's going on because
Do you just want me to add? I can add a little damage if you want. It's gonna be max damage, correct? Is he a fiend?
Is max damage? Is he a fiend?
Yes.
That's a great
I
question.
need to know because I'll add one action.
No.
Okay, so he's considered undead then?
Oh, he's considered humanoid.
Okay, that's fine. So I'll just get my 2d8s plus my thunderous smite, which gives me. Super fast. I think it's like my spell cast it. 2d6 thunder damage.
So it's 2d8 and 2d6.
Plus my normal
Imagine if the cleric,
weapon roll.
Imagine if the cleric could maximize other people's damage.
Oh yeah, that'd be.
So it's
great.
also gonna be a d8 plus 3 on my longsword. So he's gonna.
Okay, so all that gets maxed, and then you re-roll that damage, and then add those together.
Let me do it. Let me go ahead and do this on my calculator.
The 3d8. I got it over here too. 3d8 plus 24 plus the 2d plus the 2d6 is 12. So you're at 36 as a base right now.
Okay, we'll roll my damage now. I'm gonna need d8s. Where's my d8 at? 2d8, 2d6. It's actually 3d8 because I have to hit my sword right now. I have to
Alright, I'm back.
roll my damage.
Yeah.
I did pretty good. It's not loading the damage though. What the heck is going on here? It's a 5. Oh my god, I don't know what happened. It's not calculating it.
What?
Yeah, D&D Beyond.
Well,
Yeah.
just throw out the numbers.
Oh, that's 26 points of damage also.
Yep, 26.
Plus 3,
Okay,
so I get my plus 3 on it too, so it's going to be 29.
That's 65 damage. On the
And
one
if
hit.
if he survives, he has to make a strength saving throw to not get knocked back 10 feet.
Oh wait, that would put.
Oh, that's right. You have that.
The thunder smite
puts you
added
towards the
to it.
pillow.
Shit, that means.
And that is a failure. Wait. Is this strike saving throw a what?
Huh?
What does he have to beat? What does he have to beat?
It's going to be my. Let me look at my thing right now. I think it's gonna. I want to say. Let me smite first. Strength of 12, DC 12.
Yeah, that is a failure. That's an 11.
And I'm gonna extra attack him too if he's not dead. By the way, I got one of those too.
No, he's not. He's yeah.
Oh, I extra attack him now.
He's alive. But he's alive, but he's not happy about it at this moment.
He's about to be going back to.
So you can attack twice instead of once. So I got extra attack, so we're gonna hit him again, and we'll spend another of my smite. So I'll just be the 2d8. I can't.
God.
Divine smite, man.
Here.
And then we'll also. I can also cast thunder smite again if I want to.
You can't. One level spell per turn.
Okay, then that's fine. So let's just give me my divine smite plus my regular damage then.
Okay. What was your attack roll?
I haven't rolled yet. I'm doing that right now.
Okay.
15 plus 6. That's giving me a 21.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. I gave this thing boosted hit points too. It's not gonna matter.
No.
So I'm gonna roll my damage now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I have the perfect line.
12 plus 3. That's 15 points of damage.
Total.
Mhm.
Okay.
So I can say, "What's up, dog?"
What's
and
up,
then kill
bonus
him.
action?
Hmm.
I have a bonus action, right?
If you have one available to you, yeah.
I haven't used bonus action at all.
Isn't Thunderous Smite a bonus action?
Let's see real fast.
Oh, now you say that, it might be.
Let me see real fast. Yes, it is. So it is Thunder Smite's bonus, but I don't have a bonus action anymore. So this man just took
that's
a lot of damage to the face, and I.
Yeah. Just so we all know, that was 80 points of damage all told that he took. from that one attack.
I'm gonna ready my shield then and like smack my sword against it.
Yeah, I figured that might be coming. At this point, go ahead. Everyone roll initiative. Yeah. Jeez.
Now the. Oh, I guess it depends on when what we roll and what Lionel rolls. I got a 19, so I mean he might not even get a chance to yell out.
Oh, I got initiative too, so I actually might be able to get to top around and do it all over again.
Oh yeah, that was a surprise round. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because he's talking to you guys. I'm like, bah.
That's a 15 for Tozai.
God, man. Haley, your initiative.
Okay,
That's gonna be a 19 from Michael.
19 from Michael.
I just give up. Yeah.
Artemis is 19 too?
Yeah.
What's your dex?
My dex is 16, so plus 3.
Oh,
what's
you
yours,
beat me by
Michael?
1.
Okay, Artemis
15.
is first.
And,
Artemis is first.
All right, so nobody's heard anything yet. It's just us versus him currently.
As far as you know, yeah. Tozai, what was your initiative? I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry about that.
And I had a
Artemis.
And that's how you do paladin damage.
Who was the 10? And Haley, what was yours?
Ooh, buddy, this is gonna be Oh, did he miss it all with any of his attacks?
Attacked yet?
I didn't attack at all. I didn't miss.
Trying
I hit all my hits.
I'm wondering if I'll probably use it anyways because I'm gonna aim for a specific spot.
Did anyone catch Haley's
5.
initiative? Okay.
Also,
Thank
there's
you.
that game log. It's in the game log.
Yeah, I opened it. It didn't show it for me for some reason. And he decided he's gonna roll a bleeding 4 for initiative.
Well, he's not gonna.
I mean, he's
go.
He's probably hurting like a motherfucker right now.
Oh yeah, he's not liking his life choices anymore.
No.
All right. So
a little bit more.
You should have lied to the paladin.
I like the guy, so I was like, I mean, no, that makes sense. He killed
Lied
you
to
in the
us.
previous life. You're trying to get it back. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah. So start of initiative. Artemis, go ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna take. I'm gonna attempt to do 3 shots. I don't know if he's gonna last for 3 shots. But my first one, I am going to do I'm gonna use my superiority dice for a precision shot. I rolled a 12 plus 3, which is 15, plus 8 to hit, or plus a 1d8 to hit. So that would be right now I'm at 15, and I'm at plus 8. 5, 8, 23 to hit. And that is how much damage did I do? 16 damage on my first one, and the precision shot, so I can hit his throat so he cannot yell. If I'm allowed to do that. My second shot is, if he's still, as long as he's still standing, my second shot is a 22, and I rolled.
Which hits. Is there a save for that?
Precision shot adds to my hit, so no.
Okay, so there's no save. It just happens.
I use one of my superiority die to add a 1d8 to my thing, and I get 4d8.
Yeah, he makes it.
Okay.
Yeah. And then.
Okay, so that's your first hit. Second one does hit. By the way, the 20. Yeah.
I rolled a 1 plus my 3, which is 4, plus 10 is 14 for the second shot, and I would like to use my other one to do because he's still holding his great axe, right?
No, he is unarmed because he went in the bag of holding. He doesn't have anything. He does not have a weapon drawn right now.
Oh, so just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna make a trip attack.
Okay. with the bow and arrow.
I told him I was gonna shoot him in his knee, so I'm shooting him in his knee.
Okay.
If he doesn't survive, this paladin's gonna come and like, bye.
And he's he's going to. He has to make a strength saving of 14. On a failure, he gets knocked prone. And
That's a 14. He makes it.
okay, so he's still standing. And since we're all standing next to the guy, my last one was a 16 to hit,
That hits.
and it is 6 plus 3 is 9, so 19 damage. If this dude is and if this dude is still
He probably is.
going,
He is still up. Yeah.
that is
He's
some
not gonna live.
nice health that he has. That is
Yeah.
some nice stuff that he's got. That is.
Well, after our new
I'm also going to take I don't know. Is the map up for the thing yet? Okay. Okay, I guess I'm far. How far away am I from the building?
In the villa. I will say about here. It's everything.
Okay.
So wherever you are, and that's
I'm within range of that car, just in case.
yeah, with sharpshooter. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just end my turn for now, I guess. You know, one
Okay.
to the throat, one to the leg.
Yeah. No. Nothing terrible. Nothing terribly serious. Yeah. He yeah. He is not liking his life right now. He's walking around with an arrow sticking into his throat, another one sticking into his leg.
The paladin's coming around the corner.
Yeah, he
shouldn't have lied.
Yeah, apparently. That'll take us to might not take us to Michael.
I gotta smack my shield. I'm like, I've never slayed a lion man before.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna spend my spell slot to go ahead and Thunderous Smite to be that spell slot, and then I'll use my other spell slot to use Divine Smite. Why not? Okay, let's hit this man.
Poor lionkin. Oops.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
That hits.
He was gonna be a mighty king.
Wait, how many slots do you? How many? Oh, you have. Never mind. You have six spells, like 6 spell slots. You're good.
I'm out of spells after that. I'm hoping this skill kills this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you've used everything, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I wanted to. I know it's not the smartest thing, but I wanted to.
Yep.
I'm getting my damage die ready on D&D Beyond at the moment. Ooh, that's good damage. Let's just see. 21 points of damage plus 3, so 24.
24 total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
And well, extra attack if need be.
Yeah. Yeah, he is still up. This one, his fur doesn't have any. He's still in human form. This thing who has no weapon and nothing along those lines is just being assailed at this point.
Extra
he is
attack.
not happy. Yeah.
Extra attack.
Yeah, no, I figured it was going. Go ahead.
This is just gonna be normal, like 17 plus 6, so that's gonna be 24? 23, I mean. Sorry, my bad.
Plus 3? It's 23. Yeah, it hits.
Yep. Mm-hmm. We'll roll this damage of power. he takes 4 points. Is that a D8 I rolled? That actually not even a D8 I rolled. Did I roll a D8? What is this? I can't see the dice. I guess I could look. Might have rolled the wrong dice. I think I might have. Does it tell me roll? I think I rolled the wrong die. I totally did. That looked like a D12 actually. Can you see?
D8,
I couldn't tell. Look, the way it landed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be 1 point of damage, plus 3. So I guess 4.
4. Okay. All right. So he's Jesus.
How healthy
Okay,
is
so-
this guy looking if he's still standing?
He is still standing, believe it or not. This is a fairly hardy creature, but he doesn't
For
look
how
like he
much
can take a
longer?
whole lot more. Yeah, it's not looking good for him at this point. Um, Tozai, you are up.
All right. Time to take this thing down monk style. Let's see. We're pulling out the good old. No, we're close enough. We're just gonna run right up and we're gonna just engage this guy with our fisticuffs. I will go for the.
Alrighty.
Yeah, the 2 unarmed attacks for my action. We got
All right.
it's a 17 to hit and then a 12 to hit.
They both hit.
They both hit. Ooh, nice.
12 hits.
All right.
They both hit.
Use the precision shot.
Okay.
That's a 1, so that's 4, 7. That's 11 damage with both.
11 damage
You're not gonna
combined.
spin your keyboard
Yeah,
Fury
with
blows
both
us.
attacks. And then.
All right.
Let's see. Ooh.
I'm surprised. Are you
Nah,
gonna?
I'm
Is it-
going
I
right.
think-
I'm going right for the bonus action flurry of blow.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you,
All right.
you better follow Fury blows.
I'm just gonna. That's one more.
That's
I
like-
got
that's like
2
written in the-
points left. I love this level 5.
That's like written in the monk code. You have to take flurry of blows after hitting with both
Well,
attacks.
especially with open hand, because another thing I totally forgot about is my stunning strike and my open hand. After every time I use flurry of blows, I can try to knock a guy prone.
Mhm.
Yep.
Both of those are I got a natural 12 and a natural 16.
Yep, those are both gonna hit.
Totally. So we'll go for 2 more. Ooh, and what am I adding to those again? That's a +3. Yeah. 9. That's 15 damage on those. And I'm going to go ahead and open hand technique to try to knock him prone. He's got to do Dex 13 save.
Okay, that is a
If he's
failure.
not
He rolled
dead.
a 3. Yeah, he rolled a 4.
Nice.
He rolled a 4. So, and actually, finish him off.
Remember, there's an arrow in his neck and an arrow in his knee.
Yeah. No, I mean, Tozai, you took him to 0. Finish him off.
You better fatality this bitch.
I'll use my let's see, there's what, 4 hits that he took? So we'll say he takes 2 body shots, and then I'll take an elbow and crack his jaw one way, and then quickly with the other elbow, crack it the other way to go for the next snap.
You're doing the Muay Thai technique thing, okay. So, after seeing the 2 arrows go in, you come running. You come running up, just clenching your fists as hard as you can. You sink one to the midsection, another one like just under the right in the solar plexus, close to the same spot. It kind of doubles him over in the same time as he bent as it doubles him over. You take one elbow and just go right across one side, and you hear the sickening thud as the sickening crack as his head turns one direction, and then with your other hand, come around with that elbow strike, which actually is enough force to spin him around. And he just falls limp to the ground.
And then I will bow to his corpse and say, Haruman visits Lanka.
That's great.
You guys
so
will
this
notice
combat, this
that
part's over.
Oh, ooh. Did
this combat's gone.
Did
What?
the other people notice?
I'm gonna cut off his head.
Oh yeah. Oh well. I was getting there. This ghoul noticed. Just saw him go down. This ghoul just noticed, and he's taking off, and he takes off in the inside of the villa.
I thought ghouls didn't have. Thought ghouls had it taken.
Okay.
Okay. Oh man, I can't
So
do my cool thing
at
now.
that, can I cut off this guy's head?
I want to put him in the bag of holding. I want to put his corpse in the bag of holding.
No, you can
Hey,
have his
guys,
corpse.
can
I want his head.
Hey guys, can I do something first with a corpse?
Oh man, what are we doing? Sure. What
That doesn't sound good.
are we doing with this corpse?
I'm so pissed that I didn't attack, that I grabbed my battle axe and started hitting it repeatedly. Just
Alright.
mauling the corpse.
As he does that, I just gotta step around and cut off this thing's head.
Does
Okay.
he have anything of value on him? Because we're taking that as well, apparently.
I'm gonna take this head.
Yeah, I
A
figured.
value. I just hit a lot.
As we notice the
So
guy
I
goes
wanna-
inside, we totally do not care about the ghoul running inside and notifying the others. We're just going to ransack the corpse.
No, I'm gonna
I
grab
do.
this.
I'm gonna run
head
up
and I'm
after
gonna.
the ghoul to the entrance of the villa and like
Oh.
listen to see if anything's coming.
Yeah.
Okay, you run up there, and it's the exact opposite. Actually, you run up there, and they're all running out. It actually was like 7 of them, and they're all taking off the other direction. They are running away from this whole thing.
Can I like
They're
roll?
inside?
How far
They
are they
just-
rolling?
How far?
Mm-hmm.
From where
Where I
Lycian,
am.
Lycian fell. Probably, I'd say at this point 80 feet.
Perfect, they're within
Dude.
range.
I'm gonna go ahead and actually throw this head like a bowling ball, and I'm gonna try to aim for their feet.
80 feet away?
I'm a big guy.
That's gonna be an incredible throw. Make an attack roll.
All
At
right.
disadvantage because they're running at disadvantage because
Okay.
they're actually running away from you.
Not too bad. I got a 16 on the die, and I also got a 17, so it wasn't too bad a difference. Give me 21.
Take the it's the 16. 21. That is actually going to this. I can't believe I'm about to say this for this attack. This is going to
I'm just
hit.
bowling. My guy lines up like he's bowling, and he just goes for the.
Yeah.
I'm like, you forgot
And
something.
what's
As I shout.
Yeah. Roll your roll your damage. We'll
What
just
do
say
you roll,
it's
unearned?
One? That's fucking great.
we'll say it's a club flying through the air. It's a 1d6. It's your dex modifier or your strength modifier.
That's gonna be 5 on the die, and I have a strength modifier plus 3, so.
You said there's
8.
7 people who are running? Are they all?
There's they're all.
My goal is I want to like try to like roll it, so knock some of
How
them
many
over.
are like
so it just
lion? The lion dude.
How many are
Like
by
actual-
him?
No, how many are like the lion dude, like real people instead of like ghouls?
Oh, for what you can tell, none of them.
Oh, so they're all ghouls?
Yeah.
So, can we tell? Could we be able to tell which ones we're arguing? Because ghouls can't talk, right?
They can talk. It's
Oh.
just what they speak is just like a really weird version of it.
So what does this head do to these poor folks?
Yeah.
I'm hoping it trips them up and
Yeah,
they'll fall down like
they speak.
bowling pins.
Yeah. Well, this one hits the back of his leg. It does take out his Achilles, like the back of his knee. He drops to the ground for a second, and scrambles himself up, and it starts to run off at the same time. Yeah, with that, we're out of combat, of course.
Oh, I can't attack all of them?
Huh?
I can hit all of them at 80 feet.
No, because. Do you
These
want to
poor
try to
ghouls.
shoot all 7 of them?
I could.
If you want to try it, go ahead.
I want to. How many turns would they get? They would get out of turn. They would hit a 120 at the next turn, right?
Yeah.
So I can hit all of them once.
Okay.
Without doing my action surge. You want me just
Okay.
to roll to see if I can hit them?
Yep.
These poor guys are running away. We murdered a lion man. I played bowling with his head.
After we went through a ton of effort to save him and smuggle him, we were just like, all right, die.
All right. So my first 3 are 16, 15, and 15 to hit.
Okay, all 3 of those go.
I am going to do. One of them's going to take 14 damage. One is going to take 18 damage. One is going to take 17 damage. And then
Okay.
for The other.
We'll say the first one. We'll say the first one, the same one that got hit with the bowling ball head. So he goes down. The other two take the arrows. They start stumbling, but they manage to keep their feet and they're trying to get away as fast as they can. Take your next three.
I got a 17, a 22, and a 19.
Those all hit.
Let's see, that's another 14, 16, and a 19.
Is this the same group?
I wanted to hit all of them, but I guess I could kill the first two.
Well, I mean, either one's fine. I just didn't know. I just want to make sure I get it right.
I'll do the second, because the first, yeah, I'll do the second group, so I don't have to hit all of them.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
they
All
all
those
have
hit them. Yeah. So everyone's damaged at this point.
And does the group want us to chase them? Because I could keep up at 30 feet and just keep taking pot shots at them until they're dead, if y'all want.
Can we just for the sake of getting this over with, say they all die? Because, like, that's a thing that, like, each of us can probably kill all of these things pretty easily.
Yeah, they're trying to escape at this point. So,
I mean, there's we can catch up with them. We've got plenty of range on them. Like, we've got the kills on all of them, so there's not a lot of point maintaining this.
Yeah.
Why not? Cinematically pleasing.
It's a massive waste of time.
Maybe so, but it is fun.
It depends who. It might be a waste of time to you, but we actually all of us might be having fun about it.
Well, we've been going for 4 hours now, so.
Time constraints.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. With that, considering that, we are at our 4-hour point. The villa is empty. Lycion has been defeated. You found Caligaros, and you have done pretty much everything known to man to a group of ghouls you could possibly do outside of killing them.
I had javelins.
Yeah. Okay. And what? So we'll call it here for the night, as far as the actual time of death, basically. Everybody take. You're gonna love this. Everybody take 2,500 experience points.
2,500. How much was that man worth?
I didn't do anything and still 1 XP.
He was worth 11. But the Ettercaps were worth, I think, 200 or 400 each, and then every ghoul was 100 on top of that. So I give you credit for all of those. The gas was worth another 200, and I just did it all as one encounter, so that the multiplier came in. So that's how they got that number.
Oh, 2,500. I'll take it.
Thank you. Yeah. No complaints.
Because it makes my math real easy to turn around, so you guys get extra experience for doing role play well and whatever else. So I don't have to go back through and say, okay, so you get extra experience now. Everybody gets it as a group. That way, it just takes care of the difference. So, all right.
Okay.
So, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up. We'll be wrapping up. I guess. Before we go, though, as standard, let me do one thing quick before I tell everybody else. I want to get a couple plugs for things in for everybody. Tomorrow, being Wednesday, we have our Adventure League games. The 2 sessions at 5 and 8 Central. Get your spots for those early; those tend to fill up quick. We're only running the 2, and then Thursday. Do we have anything going on Thursday? Private Strat, I believe, right?
And then my campaign starts Thursday.
Yeah, they just added another one on Thursday.
Okay, different. Oh, Scroll
So
Thief. Oh, that's right. Are you? Is that does that start for you Thursday, Senpai?
that's what I'm aiming for. I'm
Okay.
DMing it.
Okay.
So yeah, it'll be Thursday at 7 p.m. and like 7 p.m. to probably about
I
9 or
think I might win that.
10.
All right. Yeah, so Senpai, who is playing Michael, the paladin in this group, is actually running a game on Thursday, um, at 7 p.m. Central. So feel free to check his out. And then we have, and it looks like that's all we have for this week, according to this. And before we actually step away, everybody, just starting at the top of the list, starting with Two Ply McSnips. Tell us what you thought was what you liked and nominate for inspiration.
Well, that was definitely all around a great session. I definitely enjoyed our plan of smuggling out the guy. That was quite fun. It didn't end well for us, but it was fun.
Yeah.
Which I don't know. There was I guess everybody was part of that plan. I don't know who to nominate out of that. That was kind of like many parts coming together.
Yeah, everyone played that really well. Everybody put their spells and their abilities into that. Um, uh, Absolutely normal farmer. Same thing. What'd you like and
I think what I
what'd you
liked
like
the
and
most was
Mhm.
how Haley seemed so strong when I created her, and then the game started and we started playing, and I'm like, well, Haley's good for roleplay. Yeah, I like her roleplaying because compared to everyone else, power isn't her main.
Right.
To be fair, I mean, like Michael dumped everything he had into those like 4 attacks. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could.
Yeah,
Like,
legitimately
even if I
every
did
spell
it,
So
slot he
that
had.
stunning strike is going to be coming in and so handy very soon.
Yeah. Yeah.
and that
Um,
that nuke I
you
can
have
do is only once for short rest. So
right.
Speaking of, are we going to be taking a short rest in the massacred villa?
If you want, you can take credit for it. If you want to,
let's
you
talk
can.
about it next session. Again, like we've been going for 4 hours, 4.25 hours now almost. So if
Yeah.
we can get this done.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just doing this. We'll be good. Um, Kas, what was your favorite part and your
Everything.
inspiration?
This is great. I've enjoyed the entire time, honestly.
Okay.
But I guess my favorite part was the smuggling part too. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was a good idea. Um, Thorm, go ahead. Your turn with the favorite part and inspiration.
Yeah. I don't necessarily have anybody in particular to give inspiration to. That plan that we all worked up together, that was great. That was awesome. Everybody contributed. Everybody was a part of it. That was awesome.
That was actually a really good idea. Okay, and that takes us to GM Senpai. What was your
I think everybody did great.
favorite? Okay.
I have no favorite parts. Everything was pretty great. I guess the plan, freaking letting helping that guy escape from the barn, even though he turned out just us murdering him anyway. And the longer reason lied to us. So that was a cheeky ideal, I guess.
Well, that will wrap us up for the night. Guys, thank you for playing. Those of you that are still with us on Twitch, thanks for checking us out and listening and sticking around. It was a fun packed 4.25 hours. So we'll be back next week, same time on this channel. So everybody have a good night. Thanks again for watching.
Yeah, thanks everybody. That was fun.
Yeah.
Pazuzu!
All right, y'all. Good times. I will see y'all next week.
For sure.
Same time, same fun channel.
Yeah. Um, Dummy Shoe, can you check your email for me on the thing, real quick, if you
Email? Huh? What?
No, the
All right, everybody. As I've got my wiggly crying baby in my arms, I'll go ahead and say thank you so much for tuning in tonight. We hit some really awesome goals as far as followers, and I got to give out some pretty sick dice. At 75 followers, we're going to give out dice again, and we got some more stickers coming down the pipe, so keep an eye on the Discord. There are links to our Discord and our Facebook page on our Twitch. We like you heard Pazuzu say, we have games running throughout the week. So if you'd like to get into one of them, come into our Discord. And if you'd like to watch more of them, we'll be here pretty much every day. Our Friday game this week has to get postponed, as well as our Saturday games. But we have some alternate games running on Saturday. So come and check those out. We're doing Masks and Monsters, I believe is what it's called, or Masquerades and Monsters. It is going to be pretty sweet. One of our new dungeon masters is running that. So come on by on Saturday and tune in for that. And yeah, everybody, thanks for tuning in tonight. And we will see you next time. Bye, Dice Dudes.